All right, guys. We're going to be using a few different cards tonight. My Rose Tarot, Mystic Moon's Midnight Oracle. This is what is this called? Let's see. That is the Unifying Consciousness Tarot, and then a Crow Oracle. Okay. So let me set some of these aside and just see what I've pulled up so far. All right. Six of Wands. Butcher shop, daily grind, routine or profession. The Four of Wands and Serenity. Yay! That's a good opening. Hi guys, Ling. Hi Ling. April Wine, good to see you. And Firefly, it has been so long. Hi guys. Steven, good evening. Okay, hi guys. Oh, oh my god, I need to drive. Oh. Well, it's so good to see you guys. I've missed you. Um, you never needed a reading more. Yay! Free readings tonight for all you guys. So we're going to take care of everyone I can. Kathy, oh, you thought about me the other day. Oh, and here I am. You manifested me. Okay. How's everything? All good? It's getting better. Okay. So I have been really gone. I'm sorry, guys. It's been 4 months. I had to move, I had to pack, I had to clean, I had to renovate, I had to run and operate a new business. I had to continue my tarot and massage and healing here in town. I've had a lot going on. And I had some medical stuff go on with me as well. And court stuff, as you guys know, with what's going on with me, my house. And anyways, it was just too much for me to be grounded enough and focus on you and your readings. And you guys need me to be focused and open and receptive and available for honest tarot. I could have come live and done them, but I just didn't feel that that would be fair to you guys or spirit if I wasn't all in. Yep, and including my grandma as well. So much drama. So I had to focus on me, take care of self, make sure I'm okay and make sure my family's okay and get back to business. So I'm ready. I'm back for business. I'm open again. And you guys are the world to me. And I just want to let you know, thank you for hanging in there. So I'm back. Thank you, son. Let's get in. So these are just like the opening cards for tonight. And then we're going to do some more collective. And then I'm going to go ahead and get into you guys giving away some free readings. All right, because you guys deserve it. You all deserve it. All right. So let's start with the overall collective for tonight is the Six of Wands, high honor, accolades, respect, acknowledgement. I see you. You're up there on the stage. You're exalted, if you will. You're well loved. You're well liked. Okay, you're cared about, but more importantly, you're respected. And that's what comes along with this Leo card, respect. And then we have butcher shop, daily grind, and it says here routine profession. So this is your job. Okay, this is going to be you feeling very respected at your job. Okay, getting that raise, getting acknowledgement, perhaps getting a promotion. Maybe it's just you getting hired. But I want you to know within 6 weeks of this video, things are going to be going really good in your profession and really good with you financially. I do foresee that. That's a timeline you can count on. Okay. Next, we have something coming in line with a house, a home, or something at home. All right. And this is security and stability, happiness, harmony. Spring is coming. So we're pulling in this new foundation for a new era for you, and you're feeling very grounded and very stable. And a lot of you guys are just, you can't wait to get in the garden. You're like, come on, spring, I'm waiting for you. I need you. Come on in. So a lot of you are anxious for a new season and a new beginning. I do see that coming in a positive way. And I feel like we're going to have an early spring. I do. I don't know where you live, what's going on, but here in America, where I'm at, there is such a thing as winter and spring. And I feel like we're going to have an early one. Okay. Maybe the groundhog will not see his shadow. Maybe that's a little prediction there. Okay. But we're also stepping into serenity. And this is when you find security and moments of peace, and you find that it restores you, it calms you, it gives you inner balance. A lot of you guys are going to be finding peace and serenity at home, and you're very much a homebody for this season. This is the season of life where you just probably want to do some spring cleaning and revive your home space, because this is where you recharge your batteries. Hey. Oh, it's been in the 80s there. Okay, yeah, I predict an early spring. All right. Hopefully no fires, but Markers, you're here. Oh my God. Markers. I disappeared like you. I was gone for months. And I'm back. And I'm so glad you're here, Markers. All right, so that's the basics. Let's look into love. Okay, I think I'm also going to pull in the Goddess Tarot for the love reading, kind of give us some separation. All right, Spirit, guide and direct me for these beautiful people here watching and listening. Let's find out a little something about love, romance. All right, and I'm going to even break it down into elements. That way you guys can have a little bit more clarity. Spirit, what is happening with love in the elements? Show me love. Spirit, show me love. We're going to start here with fire. Fire, I get sweaty palms, anxiety, anxiousness, some excitement perhaps. This is kind of like pop the balloon or find love. I feel like you're anxious to get out there. You're anxious for love and you're ready. Okay, so I see some excitement and something's coming very soon. Okay, fire signs, I think you might be getting introduced to someone or meeting someone within the next 3 weeks. Let's do earth. Earth, what's coming up for love? Oh, let's put that there. For earth, I'm getting a feeling of self. I feel like you're getting in a better relationship with self. I see you doing a whole bunch of self-care. Wardrobe, hair, makeup, body, car maintenance, everything. I just see you getting all your ducks in a row and building a really good foundation. That is solid magnetism. Someone's going to come and find you. Love is going to come to the earth signs. The earth signs are going to be magnetizing and pulling love towards them. Okay? Because you're just going to be like gravity. You're going to be so good at self-love and self-care that people can't resist the earth sign energy. All right, let's get into water. Hi, Raquel. Hi, everybody. So good to see you. All right. Spirit, show me the water energy for love. Okay. I got this weird message from like Jack Black. I don't know, but he says weird things in movies, and one of them is skadoosh. I don't know. That's what I'm hearing. And I just feel like it's a slam dunk. I feel like it's heavy falling in love. I feel like you don't see it coming. I feel like it's a tidal wave, honestly. And I don't even think the water signs are going to see this coming at all. Like it's like, what? This is crazy is what I'm hearing. Water signs have been doing a lot of self-love and self-healing, a lot of reflection. Water signs have been reflective and not looking. And you're going to be shocked that, I don't know, I feel like it's somebody right in front of you. Someone that you know, someone that you've come across before. I don't know. You're going to fall heavy and hard and you didn't see it coming. That's what I feel. Okay, and let's get into air signs. What's coming for air signs in love? I'm hearing reframe. I don't know what that means, but reframing your situation. You're getting a bigger picture. You're analyzing. For a lot of air signs, I feel like you're already in something. You're already in a relationship, or you're already dealing with someone, and now you're reframing it and kind of putting a new label on it. And I feel a lot of I'm analyzing. That's what I'm feeling here. But let's go ahead and start. That's just my feelings, and let's get into the actual cards. Okay? Get some reassurance. So, fire. You guys got the Magician. Okay? Gemini, Libra, Aquarius. I'm sorry, not Gemini, Libra, Aquarius. It's been a while, guys. Let me get back into my words. Rewind, start over. We're talking Gemini and Virgo. Clearly, I need to get my head on straight. So, anyways, Magician, Gemini, Virgo vibes. This is a new beginning. This is manifesting. So, for the fire signs, you are creating love. You're going to create it. You're going to call it in. I feel a lot of you guys are going to be writing things down in a journal, writing affirmations, and even speaking and calling it in. Okay. I feel like it's a lot of word play. There's going to be a lot of texting. There's going to be, a lot of written and texting, which is interesting. And maybe even looking over somebody's information, reading about them, discovering and finding out about them. But this is going to be a new beginning. Okay. And I feel like you are going to meet someone, but it's a brand new relationship. It's fresh, it's crisp. This is like $100 fresh, crisp bill, guys. This is crispy. This is brand new. This is clean. All right. This is a razor cut edge. This is a brand new connection. A brand new connection for fire signs. And yeah, strong elements, Gemini, Virgo vibes. Okay. I feel like I see a clock somewhere here. I just do. And it's tick-tock. Okay. Is somebody's biological clock ticking, or are you just waiting? Like you're waiting on someone, tick, tick, tick. Maybe it's too late. Maybe it's just time to get up and go. I don't know, but it's time. And I want you as a fire sign to just acknowledge that it's time. I want to take a dive just a little bit into your history with love and just see if we can get some closure or some answers about your history, because this is brand new. But what was going on for the fire sign in history? Zombie, mechanical, programmed, empty. It felt like clockwork. In the past, your relationships, it's predictable, it's expected, and you're just like, God, I feel like I was just doing you were just sitting there doing what was expected, you know? And it was like, my past relationships were so cookie cutter and so alike, and it was always the same, and I want something new. I am done with my quote unquote type. I'm done with any kind of relationships of um, anything that I've looked for in the past. I want to do something new. I want to meet somebody with a crisp new energy. I want to date somebody that's not my usual type. I want to meet somebody in an unorthodox way, in a way that I don't normally meet someone. So this is that crisp, clean energy I feel for fire. So yeah, you are going to meet someone new. You're done with the past. We have closure. Last year, 2025, number 9 year. Oh, hell yeah, that was a closure year. 2026 is a number 10 year. It's about masculine creative energy and new beginnings. All right. So now let's get into Earth. Oh, it's upside down. Okay. Reverse, we have death, and it's in reverse. Earth signs: Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn. You're not over somebody. You're not over them. This is probably why you're doing some me time, some healing. This person is not out of your system. There's some kind of an old hip hop song that talks about, I can't get you out of my system. And that's what I'm hearing. And it's like, I'm trying to get you out and I can't. You're in my blood. You're in my skin. You're on my mind. You haunt me. Um, I should be done with you, but here I am still thinking about you. Why? And so this is why this year it's all about you, because there's no way you can get into another situation, period, until the old one is dead, done, and gone. It's just buried. And I don't think you're ready to bury this. I just don't think you're ready. Let's take a look at what was going on for earth signs in the past in love. Thank you so much for being here and watching me. I appreciate you a lot. May you be blessed for watching this video. A giant beast. Domination. Helpless victim. And look how King Kong is just like, hey, I'm in control here. Where do you think you're going? So in your past, I'm going to keep it 100. Earth sign, you let your ex take control of the relationship. You didn't maybe do it on purpose, but somehow it just happened. And you handed over your power to them and you said, whether we're together or not is up to you. If you want to be with me or see me or speak to me, that's up to you. Where was your power? And you just felt helpless. You felt helpless. And you were a victim of, how do you say, I don't even know the right phrase, but hurting yourself, sabotaging yourself in a way. You were a victim to yourself. And it didn't mean to happen. You fell in love and they were bigger than anything. This person meant a lot to you. This person you'd been with for some years. You've known them for a while and they were deep in your skin. They were just in you. They were part of you. When you love so big. It's such a grand gesture. So this by no means your past was a small love. This was a big, important one. And it meant something to you. And you've let them just dominate you for too long. And so I see you stepping back. But I will be real. I'll be honest. I don't think it's completely over. I'm sorry to scare any earth signs, especially if a lot of you are wanting new. Remember, this is a collective and it may not resonate with you, but it may resonate with some more earth signs. So please take what resonates for you. If you're not resonating with it, check your sun, moon, or rising, a different sign energy for the element, okay? But for this earth sign, I just don't see that it's quite over. I feel like you are going to get over it. It's just going to take a little bit more time, unfortunately. You're not ready to give it up yet, and perhaps they're not ready to give you up. 9 times out of 10, that's the case. I also feel like this is a kinky thing for you, earth sign. Maybe you like to be dominated a little bit. Hey, no shade on your parade. Some people, that floats their boat. Spank me, do what you will. I'll call you daddy, whatever, mommy, whatever, it's your deal, and you're deep in this connection. So the overall consensus for Earth is it's not over. It should be, but it's not. And you will be giving to yourself. That's my personal prediction for you. Okay, you will be giving to yourself. And if you don't like to be dominated, perhaps, let me fix this, what the heck? Perhaps you are the dominator, if you will. Hey. Okay, hey. All right, we're going to move on now from you, Earth. You've got it going on. You've got somebody in your life. Whether it's healthy or not, you've got someone in your life and it's not over. So we're going to move on. We're going to get to water. What's going on for you in love? So we have judgment. You've made some good judgment calls. You've made some good decisions. The pearly gates have opened for you. Okay? You had some closure. You did. You had closure. You were like, that's enough. I'm done. I made a judgment call. However, someone's coming back around to you. Okay? It's a number 2 energy. This is very feminine. This is very sweet, graceful, nurturing. Someone's coming back around to you. Okay? We got some Pisces energy in there. I do feel some Aquarius and some Sag. We got someone coming back around. And why? Why would they be coming back around? Karma, to be just honest. Someone's coming back around with you for karmic reasons. What is your history with this person? We have the boogeyman, warning, threat, watch out. Jealousy. That's what I'm hearing. This person that you're dealing with in the past has another individual that is very jealous of you. They don't want this person to come back. They don't. But this person wants a new beginning with you. A crispy, clean, fresh new beginning. Very fresh. This is like a blessed new start, kind of where the energy is on your side. You know, the universe supports you in this. It is karmic in senses for me, but this ex has another ex, like a boogeyman, and they're watching. They're like, ugh, if you go back to her or if you go back to him, I'm pissed. I'm gonna come in full throttle, upset. I wanna trash this. That sounds like a lot of drama to me. However, what I'm feeling is you being pursued, and I don't see you pursuing them. Okay? So I wouldn't worry a whole lot about this. That's just some of the history that you have with this individual. You have some history. Number 2 energy, it is history. And yeah, they're coming to you, not the other way around. They're actually coming up the steps towards you. You're not going down the steps towards them. So, this is a warning. We don't want to repeat karmic patterns. I will put that out there. If this is someone that you feel is rubbing you the wrong way, don't repeat it. It's a lesson. But if this person has changed and they're coming in and they miss you and they love you and they want a fresh new start and you feel a good, vibrant, positive energy coming from them, they're worth it. As far as the boogeyman, sometimes the past can ruin your present, if you will. I just feel like I have to say that. Don't let your past scare you like the boogeyman to ruin a good connection just because your past had perhaps some drama. It's always worth a fresh new start if you get a chance, if it's worth it, if it's meant to be. I'm going to leave that there. All right. Now let's get into the air signs. All right, let's move on here. We got the 7 major arcana, the chariot. I love this. Air signs, you are charging up ahead. This is very fresh, very new. You're headed towards the sun, towards happier times. You've accomplished a lot in your life. You're smart, you're seasoned, you're educated. You've learned so much. And I do feel like a knight in shining armor is headed your way. I do. I do. I really feel that. This person is charging ahead and they know what they want. Absolutely. There's no doubt. They want you and they want you. That's it. So I see kind of a happy ending here, a little bit of a fairy tale ending. But someone's going to visit you, someone by car. They could be riding in a truck with cream leather interior. I don't know, or like a light leather interior, light interior. But they're coming. And they're on their way. Like this is already in pursuit of happiness. Like it's already on on the books. They've already booked the flight, if you will. They've already made the plans. Okay, they're coming in, or spirit has already had them on the agenda. They're already in the sights. So let's see what this past for you has been like, because this feels positive and good movement forward. You're not going backwards. You're not repeating old patterns. You're not doing anything with old people. Like, this is brand new. So let's see what's going on. What was your past like? Arachnophobia, tear, panic, backing out. You're not going to dig up an old grave, honey. Okay, you have a phobia of anyone like from the past. Anyone that just reminds you of someone, you're like, nope, not doing it. You might be also very scared of spiders. This might be a sign for you. But the warning to me here is, don't be scared of love coming towards you, because you've experienced so many pitfalls before. When people are scared, it's kind of like face your fears. And I feel like this arachnophobia situation is like face your fear. Maybe you need to let Rosie crawl on your arm, little tarantula, at the zoo. Like, you need to overcome that fear, face it. So a lot of you guys over here, air signs, facing fears, facing them. And you're not going to let them get in the way of happiness, because happiness is headed right towards you. All right. So, anyways, that's what I have for the collective so far. And then I'm going to do just a traditional Celtic cross, and that will be a collective read, and we'll see who it resonates for. And I'm going to move on to personal readings after this. All right. I love you guys. So good to be back. I feel like I'm breaking in a new pair of shoes. Like, it's been a while. So I hope I'm doing good. But I feel good about it. I do. Okay. You're welcome. And this is just one more collective. This is going to be a Celtic. All right, let's do a Celtic. Spirit, please use these tarot cards to guide and direct me. All right. So you are coming in Two of Wands. I'm hearing you're coming in hot, like you're coming in ready, awake, ready to make a decision. What's crossing you? Ace of Pentacles, a brand new beginning. This is your year. This is a good year. All right, this is 2026 feels really positive. I see some money coming in your hands, weighted money. This is money that you've been waiting on, or maybe just an improvement financially that you've been waiting on. This is the year. I love it. We have a 1 and a 2, so it's like things are progressing as they should. I also see an earth sign is going to be coming into your life. Okay, so Taurus, Virgo, or Capricorn, you're going to be dealing heavily with them. They're important. This is someone you're going to have to deal with. You're building something new with this person. You have to make a decision. Are they going to be your partner? Do you want to work with them? Do you want to be with them? Do you want to build with them? Steph, I'm glad you taught me. Oh, what? Because others confuse people. Oh, thank you so much. I appreciate that. I'm sorry I've been gone so long. All right, Spirit, use these cards to guide and direct me to the right energy for the past, for my collective. The moon. Aha! This is like the moon. Wow, look at the moon in the water. This is crazy. I believe this is Major Arcana, number 11, which is Justice card. I believe so. That is the number 11. I don't think they're doing Roman numerals in this deck. Oh, no, they are doing Roman numerals. So that's a number 2. So this is High Priestess. Excuse me. Yeah, but I did feel the energy of the moon. And look, there's the moon in that card. So the moon has everything to do with this High Priestess energy. And this is about fortune, future telling, psychic and intuition. This is about divination. This is about magic. Man, it's everything feminine, everything spiritual. You have the power. You were born with it. This is a gift you were born with. High priestess energy is obviously a psychic and intuitive, and that's you. Male or female makes no difference. It is feminine energy, but it's you. And this is having the power. And in the past, this is about holding back, being reserved, holding back your power, not utilizing it. Like you have it, you just didn't use it. So you always had the gift. You always had the gift. You've had the ability. Do you have enough faith in yourself to believe in yourself that you are all powerful? It's coming to you now, but in the past, this is just something bestowed upon you from your matriarchal side. Okay? So I want you to know that's where you get your gifts from your mother, from your moon. So if you know your birth chart, your natal chart, check your moon sign. Check the nakshatra, the pada that it's in. Check it out, refresh yourself, get reassociated with your moon sign because this is what dictated life for you, especially in your past. And you've been thinking a lot about mother. So this is before today, so even yesterday doesn't matter, but even 10 years ago. But either way, your mother, there's something here in your past that is being held back, and it might be from the women in your family. It may be ancestral, it may be a curse, it may be a blessing. Whatever this is, it needs to be released, it needs to be born, but it's here with you. Just I will say that much. Okay, let's see what's going on in the present. No. Yes, it's this one. A moon again. It's the actual moon card. Yeah, I called it. I'm feeling it. The moon. And it's here in your present. Look how she's looking at herself in the mirror. Also, age. I feel like you're aging. You're looking at yourself differently in the mirror. There's been a change in cycle, a change in season in your life. Currently, you're dealing with the change. Some of you guys may be dealing with perimenopause or menopause. Some of you guys may be going from the young maiden um, into the prime of your life, okay, into the biggest full moon season of your life, the season in which you're ready to start a family, get married, evolve, become the beautiful woman, the mother. Okay, some of us are going into the crone. So it's all about waxing, full, and waning. That is the cycles of the moon. That is the feminine energy. So there is change in your life right now. And you feel it, and you're like, something has definitely evolved inside of me. It's changed me for the better, or it's changed me just permanently, inevitably. Like I feel the change. So you've evolved. With the moon, it's about looking inside yourself and knowing the truth of who you are. It's about your primal instincts and being grounded in a sense that you're more part of nature than you ever have been. You're more listening to the stars and the moon and the animals. You're more in tune with nature. You're more in tune with your spirit and your cycles. Even on a very basic level, a lot of you guys are just in tune with your emotions and how your monthly cycle. Uh, waxes and wanes. You know when it's time to start, time before it starts, ready for the lunar phase. You're just like, I feel it. And you're learning in the present time, day and age, how to work with your body with those changes. And I do see a lot of supplements being taken here. I don't know what's there, but I just feel like it's supplements, uh, nutrition, vitamins, things of that nature, herbs. that you're partaking or going to partake to help you find balance. Now, this has a lot to do with secrets also. What secrets are you keeping? Who are you keeping secrets from? And you know what I'm hearing? I'm not keeping secrets from people. I'm just not telling them everything. I feel like you used to tell people everything, how you felt, what you thought, what you needed, what you were going to do, your plans. You were an open book. You were opening your heart. This could be relationship related, I don't know, but you were just open. And now you're at a phase in your life where you're reserved. And that makes sense with this past. You're like, I got to get reserved again. I've bled myself dry. I've poured my heart out. I've cried my tears in someone's, shoulder, and they did not give me what I needed in return, and maybe they put me down, maybe they ridiculed me, maybe they were harsh, maybe they didn't receive my love in the way I thought they would, but I've learned a lesson to hold back, to reserve my love for someone that's well deserved, to keep my secrets for me and the moon only. I speak to the moon. I don't need to speak to everyone else. My dreams, my wishes, my desires, that's between me and my higher self and spirit. No one else needs to know that because they shoot it down. Maybe you have a business you'd like to grow, create. Maybe you have someone that you're in love with, and if you told somebody, they would say you're crazy. Maybe you feel something coming, like a psychic intuitive, and if you share that with someone, they're going to go, well, you're crazy. That's just your fear talking. And this is a card to give you the confirmation that it's not fear, it's intuition. And you know that. And you need to listen to your own self. You know it. Other people will not understand and see and feel and think the way you do. And you don't need to share it with them because it's not their journey. And the only reason you can stop people from talking about you or putting it down or you down or someone down or whatever this is by you keeping those things to yourself. And it's not that you can't speak them out loud or dream them, it's that it's between you and spirit and your higher self. And this is where you're going to write things down in a journal or a book or a vision board. This is where you're going to speak to the universe at night. This is where you're going to say it out loud when you're getting ready in the mirror every day. This is where you're going to affirm it, but you don't need to affirm it to people. So, yeah, there's some energy here about reservation. And you're really going to resonate with your moon sign. If you're watching this, follow any tarots that you like or follow me, whatever you wish, but follow your moon sign. I'm just feeling like that's the zodiac that you kind of need to follow along in because that's going to really resonate according to this for whoever's connecting in this collective reading. So let's see what's coming up in the near future. This is like, tomorrow, this week, like this near upcoming future. Spirit, what's coming? What's on the way? What are we going to see? What are we going to see real soon? Woo! The Sun card, Major Arcana. Okay. All right. This is dreams, wishes, aspirations, desires, plans. It's all working out. This week is a week of hello recognition. Thank you. The check comes in the mail. It arrives. The letter that affirms you got awarded something. The notice that, hey, things are going forward. I'm interested in purchasing this, or I'd like to order this from you, or you get the green light on starting a business. Like whatever this is, it's like, wow, this is the golden ticket. This is when the sun shines down on you and says, yes, yes, this is the week. So this is probably a short-term goal. This is short-term future. So something short-term is going in a good direction and you're about to get success. This is again like within the next week. Okay? So good news is on the way. You're going to feel like you can just let your hair down and relax and frolic in a field of daisies or sunflowers rather. You're just like I've been waiting for this. I've been waiting for the what is that one meme where he's like, "Ooh, I've been waiting for this. Oh, I've been waiting for this." Like it's that, it's that. Oh, and it's like, "Yes. Yes. Yes, I got into the college." Or I'm starting this new job. I got hired. Or, you know, I'm gonna go on that trip. It's coming. It's happening. Pack my bags. It's that. You know what I mean? It's that feeling. Okay. Very happy, very positive. The sun is a blessed card. And whenever it comes in any reading, it literally just turns a bright light on everything, like a positive attribute, and says, hey, even if there's negative cards, I kind of lessen their effect. I'm high radioactive energy. I am the sun. I am the being. I am the creator of all. I can just shine down my golden light and bless any negative situation. This is a very good card to have. So next week's looking real good. Let's see what Spirit wants to say. But well, I want to wait on Spirit. Hang on. Let's see what your person or this person or situation wants to express to you. And then we're going to hear from you. Okay, on that. So let's first see what is this person if they're dealing with an earth sign, Taurus, Virgo, or Capricorn, or they're dealing with a financial or money situation, or a physical health or bodily situation. What is the energy coming from this pentacle spirit? Show me the energy from this pentacle. Well, we got a few cards. You know what? I'm just going to go with it today. I'm just going to go with it. Okay, this was in reverse, so we're going to take it that way. This is the crone. This is the devil, and this is in reverse. All right? And when the devil's in reverse, they see the error of their ways. They see the devil, but they don't have control over it. The devil still has a hold on them. They haven't worked out their demons. This situation isn't there's still toxicity in it, if you will. But we see it, we know what it is, which means the first step is acknowledging there's an issue so we can solve it. The next card that comes in is what is this here? Is this the tower? Yeah, this is the tower, number 16. And that's good. You actually want this with an upside down devil. You want it because the tower is coming to take the devil out. Okay, so this demon, this toxic bullcrap with this pentacle, they're going to get dealt with. So this could be your earth sign person you're dealing with. They're going to get dealt with, towers coming down, wipe out. Okay, if it's a problem in your prosperity, if it's someone that has bad intentions about your business or your money or towards your new wonderful year, they're being dealt with. That's the tower. And then we have here the Knight of Cups, which is, yay, knight in shining armor, obviously, but also refreshment. This is a cool shower after a hot freaking day. It feels good. All right. This is a dip in the ocean after you've been on the beach baking. Thank you for the suntan, but I'm ready to cool off. That's what this is. We do have the sun here. So a lot of you guys may be getting golden. Just saying. Get toasty out there, but we're going to cool off. We're going to have a refreshing, cleansing, healing energy after the tower is gone. Oh, hell yeah, because it's followed by the star. So not only do you get the tower, hunty, you get the star. And this is that, and I'm going to be silly and cliche, but I can see clearly now the rain is gone. I can see all obstacles in my way, right? Sorry, I can't sing with the dam and my throat hurts, but you get the drift. I had to give the melody. That's what this is. Maybe some of you guys are headed for the tropic, the Bahamas, Jamaica. I don't know. Could be. Maybe it's just that beautiful, fun, sunny, warm, healing energy. But thank God that tower comes in just in the nick of time. It's like, I'm tired of this devil playing games with me, deceiving me, making me think I'm powerless, putting me in the ground, speaking bad about me, thinking bad about me, spreading bad rumors about me, or, just the unfairness of it all. You know what? They never had the power you thought they had. That's why they're in reverse. They never had power and control over you. You just gave them that. Maybe it was a season where they had some power, but they're losing it. Okay? And they're getting dealt with because tower. So let me tell you, whoever you're dealing with, whatever this situation is, and if it's a person you're dating, this is a wake-up call. The star and the tower is a wake-up call. The Knight of Cups is, I'm coming to show you some love. Maybe an apology is headed in your direction if you are in a relationship with an earth sign. They're being taught a lesson, and they're no longer the little devil that they've been, okay? Because the final card that was in this pile, save the best for last on that, is the Fool card. And that is a fresh new start and a brand new beginning. And it's whatever you want it to be. Okay, it's like the never-ending story, and in the end, when the nothing comes and takes the world away, Fantasia, they take Fantasia away. And the Empress has the speck of creation, and the boy stands in front of her and he gives her a new name, a new name. He says, well, what's going to happen to Fantasia? I mean, what are we going to do? And she's like, it's whatever you want it to be. And he's like, what do you mean? And she's like, anything you can dream, anything you can wish. If you will it, it's going to happen. It will be yours. It will be created. You only have to speak it. You only have to dream it. You only have to believe it. And it's coming. And so he's like, okay, well, say no more. Start my engines. And he starts creating the new world. So that being said, that's what I think this earth sign is thinking and feeling. That he's ready for a new beginning and a fresh new start. He doesn't want to replay old patterns. He doesn't want to sit there and talk about your guys' drama in 2025 or 2024 or 2023. He doesn't want to harp on it. He wants to come in with a cup, give you an offering of love and affection, and say, I'm sorry. I'd like to start brand new and fresh with you. Hi, my name is Ace of Pentacles. What's your name? It's like a brand new introduction, a brand new meeting. It's like, let's start over. Let's start over. Let's reintroduce ourselves. Let me try this again, you know? And that's that vibe I'm getting. If it's not a person, this is a situation you've been dealing with. You've had your hand on this idea or this growth, this manifestation of wealth, and it feels like everyone's had their hands on it but you. If it is a situation, it is being dealt with. The toxic people and the toxicity is being put to rest. And you're finally going to get that chance at a new start that you've been trying to make happen. And I will have one word for you if it's a situation. If you planted your seed in hope and love and goodness and trust and faith and honesty and grace and mercy and forgiveness and wholeness and goodness, if you planted that seed in your heart and there was nothing toxic about it, that seed has no choice but in 2026 to grow and deliver divine, prosperous results. Period. That's the seed. If someone planted this seed in a wretched heart of hate, anger, unforgiveness, malice, jealousy, spite, if they planted seeds for wealth and prosperity and health and abundance in that, they planted their seeds in a toxic environment that has no choice but to die and be taken out with a vengeance by the tower. And they're going to see it sudden, and it's going to come in calamity, and it could be sickness, it could be health, it could be a financial ruin, it could be court, it could be a divorce, it could be so many things. But if that seed was planted in toxicity, it won't grow. And the awakening is you have another chance to start fresh, make better choices. All right, so that's that. Let me scoot this over a bit so you could see just a little better. All right. Spirit, please guide and direct me now for my viewer. I want to know my viewer's feelings. I want to know the collective's point of view. How are you seeing things right now? 5 of Swords. You're seeing things like, girl, I've been so defeated. I've been so defeated, sis. This has been a hell of a hard time. I've been betrayed by the ones I love the most. I've had people that I could count on turn their back on me. I've been talked about behind my back. I've had people make promises they didn't keep. I feel like I've won a lot of battles that nobody saw. I feel like I've come out of depression and nobody saw how hard that was, because you feel very alone, like nobody is here to see your small victories. How hard it was to maybe get out of bed today, how hard it was to go to work, how hard it was to put a smile on your face and take care of others. Nobody saw it. Everybody just sees that you make it look easy, or everything's okay in your world. And you're just like, look, just because I make it look easy doesn't mean I don't need support, or I don't need a cheerleader, or I don't need a hug. You know, it's like somebody telling you, oh, you're right. I forgot you have feelings sometimes. I guess I just forgot you have feelings. And you're like, wow, how could you forget that I have feelings, that I'm a human, that I'm a person? How could they do that to me, Steph? And so a lot of you are still struggling. We're in it. It's a number 5, and it is about a struggle. And it's a challenge. And that's just how you feel. Like, it's very challenging times, Steph. It's not been easy. It's been a battle. It's been a fight. And you're just very distraught in the sense, the way you feel is you've lost your faith in a lot of people. A lot of people you think you could count on. And I feel like there's 3 people in specific, 3 very monumental, very important people, 3 top tier people. And they mean the world to you. They meant a lot to you. And you've lost faith in them. And it's very hard for you to accept that. And so you're just like, Steph, how I feel is I won. I'm right. I made it. I'm going to come out ahead. I'm going to win my victory. I'm going to get what I need done. But at what cost? It cost me my friends. It cost me some relationships. It cost me a lot. I don't know. That's what I'm feeling. And so it's just it's a struggle for you. You're very happy to have this positive outlook for the week, but where you've been and how you view your situation, it's like, Steph, this is hard. This has been so hard. Anyways, that's how I'm feeling. Okay. Bottom of the deck, the Fool. You still get your new beginning. That's just kind of the energy you've been feeling lately. Like, does everyone have to fight me? That's the word. Actually, that's the word I'm feeling. Does everyone have to fight me? I want what's good for everybody. Why is everyone fighting me? If I win, you win. Why are you fighting me? You know, and you're just like, why? I don't get it. We're here together as a team. We're on the same side. We have the same goal, but you're fighting me on it. I don't get it. So, anyways, all right. So that's how they feel. That's how you feel. Let's get into the challenge. What is it you're about to face that requires focus, trust, and a little bit of pixie dust? What is the deed to be done? Show me the collective's to-do list. 7 of Swords. Ah, followed by the 9 of Swords, bottom of the deck. Yikes. Woo! It's all at night, too. Okay. To-do list. Check mark. In fact, write this down. Number 1, sleep. It's messed up. I haven't seen you guys in 4 months. I don't know what your sleep's like, but the tarot cards do. And it's been very hard to sleep. And a lot of you guys feel like maybe you're sleeping on pins and needles. Maybe you're in pain. Maybe you physically are in pain, you know, but sleep's been difficult. And maybe some of you guys have suffered from some nightmares. Maybe it's been intrusive thoughts. You know, that good old saying, thoughts that keep you up at night, you know, worries. Worries for someone you love, worries for the future, worries about what happened, worries about what could happen, worries about things you don't have control over, in other sense, with the 9 of Swords. Now, that's a piece of it. So the bottom line is we need healthy rest. We need good REM sleep. We need to refresh our brain and our body just so we could tackle each day. So that's important. But the most important card that came out for your challenge and your to-do list is this. This is Libra energy. This is, I'm so sorry to say, drawing a line and a boundary between you and your betrayers. There's been some people in your life that have smiled in your face and talked about you behind your back. There's been people, or maybe a person, that you told your secrets to, and they told somebody else of importance, and it came back around. So disclosure has been ruined. Trust has been ruined. There has also been someone that you put your faith and trust into, that you thought would have your best interest at heart. You thought, I can trust them. I can trust them with my money. I can trust them with my heart. I can trust them with my peace. They will never throw me under the bus. They will never hurt me. They would never, ever hurt me. Not really. And they did. This is a complete shock, and it's a blow to the soul. And for a lot of you guys, the challenge is, I can't believe you did this to me. So there's someone that you trusted and they hurt you. They may have dragged you through court. They may have taken something that was yours. They may have talked behind your back. They may have taken money and not delivered the work. And you're going to have to go sue them. You're going to have to go to court. You're going to have to draw that line in the sand and sue or confront them with police, or maybe both. You may have to confront someone online or in person. You may just want to cut out someone cold turkey and never let them back in again, especially if it's a relationship. This could be a cheater or a liar, okay? Could be both. But the challenge is with that sword on the ground to draw a line and say, there's the boundary you can't cross. You crossed it. And now you're going to have to deal with the repercussions from your choices. Now that's a double blade, that's a double-edged sword. A lot of people draw the line and think they're hurting you because they're protecting themselves. But however you judge, you will be judged right back. And with the same measure you use, it will be used against you. Meaning the venom that you use, expect that venom to spew right back. This is a mirror reflection, very blade, very metal, very Libra, very analytical, and it's reflective. And when you see a flaw in someone, sometimes it's the flaw you might see in yourself or have in the past. So keep that in mind, but don't be afraid. This is a challenge to deal with someone that needs to get dealt with. And that is the overall challenge for your reading. Deal with the toxic person that needs to get dealt with. Don't lose sleep over it. Deal with them. Okay. And on another note, can I flip it? Someone that's done you dirty, they're going to be dealt with because, believe me, they have nightmares. They're going to lose sleep over what they did to you. And they're going to get caught. And I want to say this for everyone watching that's been dealing with a betrayer of some sort. They're going to get caught. They're going to get busted and exposed, and they're going to get dealt with. That's what the cards say. So let's get the outcome. Spirit, show me the outcome for this reading. Please show me the outcome. I keep hearing, I can see clearly now, the rain is gone. It's a good song. Whew, we have this Six of Cups, and I'm hearing right as rain. Right as rain. And look at this mom making up with her son, or like it's Mother's Day. He's bringing her a present. It's a reunion. It's like, oh, I've missed you. I have a present for you. So for a lot of you guys, there's a gift coming your way, a blessed, harmonious gift. There's also love. There could be a love and a reunion with somebody from your past. Okay, somebody, could be family, could be a lover, could be a friend. Okay, it could be you getting in touch with your inner child. But I see a beautiful, very happy, very emotionally rewarding coming in the future. This is 6 months to a year. So I see some people, if you're looking for someone to have forgiveness with or to have a reunion with, I see that coming in the near future, like 6 months to a year. In fact, June is a very good year. Excuse me. June is a very good month to have harmonious reunions. So I see that being foretold, that you're going to make peace with someone and someone's going to make up with you. So there's going to be a beautiful coming back together, if you will, coming back together. And it may just be you and your cat, or you and your kids, or you and your, family or significant. But if you guys have been put through so much, you're finally going to get peace and harmony and restoration. because that's what that means, restoration and healing and union and a blast from the past, which is joy and love and relationship. Okay. Bottom of the deck, Queen of Swords, and she looks very much like Justice. She cut the mask off. And there's the waxing full and waning moon and the image behind her. And she's got the sword wielded up in truth. So overall bottom line, justice is coming to heal, because Six of Cups is very healing, to heal your relationships. Okay, so I see a great healing in someone that you're in love with or had been in love with, or a mom or a child, okay, or a friend. But I see healing. And I see that in the near, 6 months to a year future. Next week is joy and happiness, but down the road, I still see healing. Now, let's see what Spirit wants to say. Spirit, what do you want to tell the collective about their reading? We're going to get a couple cards for Spirit. Spirit deserves more than one. Spirit, show us what the collective needs to know about this reading. Please guide my fingers to the right card. It's this one. Yep. Okay. And we're going to get Mystic Moon's Oracle. Okay. And we're going to get the Unifying Consciousness Tarot by Lori Little. And we're going to get the Magic of the Crow Oracles. Show me, Spirit. I'm hearing from the Labyrinth, David Bowie, the Goblin King, quoting, "I've turned the world upside down and I've done it all for you. Wouldn't you say I'm generous?" I don't know. It's kind of what the universe is saying. Like, I don't do that for everyone, but I have spent time, energy, and pressure on your situation, and I've done it all for you. Please see that. Not everyone gets all this attention. So Spirit wants you to know that you're special. You mean something, and time and energy has been spent on your situation. Okay? You are important. Maybe somebody needed to hear that, because you may have been telling yourself, I'm nothing. I'm a pea. I'm a drop in the ocean. I'm the size of a speck. I'm nothing. To Spirit, it doesn't have time for me. Wrong. Spirit's saying, I've done it all for you. Okay? So you needed to know that you are important. And let's see this message. You've missed me? Oh, Chrissy, thank you. First card. Ah! I'm so sorry I screamed. But we've been calling in justice for a little while now, since over here, even since here. Like, we've been mentioning justice. We've been mentioning Libra energy too. And here it is. Spirit's like, yes, 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 yes. You will be receiving justice, fairness, equality. Okay? What is done, and it will be judged, and it will be dealt with, and I will deliver justice. I have seen every tear. I've seen every wrong. I've seen every right. I've seen every good deed. I've seen your heart. I've seen your truth. I've seen your actions. I've seen your words. I've seen your remorse. I've seen your guilt. I've seen your apologies. I've seen it. I've seen when you go off on someone, I see how you feel after. I see how you repair, and I see how you refuse to repair. I see how you hide, and I see how you shine. So there's nothing that's been hidden from Spirit. And he's letting you know that there's nothing I haven't seen or heard in your life. Transformation Queen, that is the most beautiful comment. Thank you. I'm going to screenshot that for myself because that's very inspiring. And I'm so grateful for those kind of comments. Thank you. Okay. All right. The other card here is the Emperor. What? Okay. Take it. Take this. Whew, Spirit's like, honey, whoo, this is the year. This is the number 1 year. This is the number 10 year. Okay, the 1 is amplified with the 0. It is highlighted. This is the year of creation. This is your year. This is the year where your foundation is solid and good, and we are starting again. We're building. We already have the blueprint. We already have the spot. We already have the material. Let's go. Let's go. And that's what Spirit's ready to do with you with the Emperor. Spirit says, I back you up on your plan. I support you. I see your vision. Your business is going to thrive. You're going to make good money this year. I see your heart. I'm going to give you justice this year. You're going to thrive. You're going to shine. You're going to find joy. You're going to find peace. You're going to find prosperity. You're going to do well. And the things that you aspire to do will be blessed tenfold. All right, the Emperor is all about that. And it's very strong. So this is strong justice. A lot of you guys may be getting some closure with the law this year as well, or dealing with the law or being an authority like the law with people. But there's something about respect the law, respect me. And it may be that boundary you're drawing the line on, but there is the law and the law of the universe. What you do unto others will be done unto you. The golden rule, it always applies. Anyways, the Mystic Moon Oracle is demon, beast, hellion, and the tormentor. Whew! Spirit's like, honey, I saw the beast. That devil we were dealing with down here, I saw him or her. I saw the beast. Remember we had that King Kong thing too in the earlier reading? I think that was water. I don't know. Anyways, I saw it. And whatever tormentor has been afflicting you, I got him. He's going to jail. He's being dealt with. This is your enemy. And it could be a spiritual warfare battle. Perhaps there's a demonic, dark energy that's been attacking you or your health or your family or your relationship or your children. They're getting dealt with. But the demon, the hellion, and the tormentor is getting justice. Spirit wants you to know that. Next, we have conspiracy, my friends. A lot of you guys have been dealing with a conspiracy. Someone has conspired against you. Someone has said false witness about you. There has been plots, plans, whatever, evil to come against you. And Spirit says, I see through the veil. Trust in your instincts, High Priestess, to uncover the hidden truths. Spirit says to me to tell you, trust your instincts. You know good and well who has good intentions for you, who is real and who is fake. And you need to trust your instincts. And I've heard from people, and I know you've probably heard from people, if you say, oh, I feel like that person is hiding something, or I think they're thinking this and that, and someone, and it could be your friend, it could be your lover, it could be your mom, and they say, don't be so quick to judge. You don't know them. You don't know their situation. You don't know that. Did you find truth in that? Did you have evidence? Who said that? When? Notice how people that do that are looking to distract away from your intuition, your gut feeling, and your instincts, which in the past you've held on reserve because someone has made you rethink your feelings, like dismissive. And you're like, well, you're right. I should probably get some evidence. I should probably not say that unless I have facts. Wrong. If you have a feeling, you need to trust that. And Spirit wants you to be aware of it and to know that. And Spirit's just kind of bringing that home. I really need you to trust your moon sign, your moon energy, which is your thoughts, your emotions, and your intuition and psychic gifts. Spirit really wants you to hone into that because you need that as protection. And as for the Emperor, I'm going to drink here. The Emperor rules and maintains the structure of your physical world. Drawing on source energy, and this is a message from Spirit, source, the creator, God. He is the Emperor. Father energy. But drawing on source energy, he designs rock solid patterns that give the world order, protection, beauty, inclusivity. We're all bound by the universal laws set up by the Emperor. We're all governed under the universal laws. And sometimes this feels very heavy. Heavy is the head that wears the crown. But once we understand how these laws work, we can create the life that we desire by working within the supportive construct. Firmly and masterfully, the Emperor regulates the flow of energy in this world grid. The carnelian at the center of the grid, which is this stone right here, carnelian, contains a fiery ambition and courage. It's the battery that continuously monitors and charges your mission. The Emperor's scepter is made of a birch tree, strong but flexible. It's wood that can bend without breaking. Birch also represents new beginnings and renewal, suggesting that the Emperor isn't always set in his ways. The ram's horns flank the Emperor's crown, and it shows his tenacious endurance and ability to push through all obstacles and all opponents. The Emperor is benevolent, but he must be obeyed. He understands that the structure of the universe must be upheld for the greater good of all. And if you break his laws in the spirit of carelessness, self-service, there will be consequences, even if unintentional. There has to be consequences. The Emperor never relaxes his control because he's aware that the reckless actions of one could have far-reaching consequences for others. So, a very important message by Spirit today. Whatever you felt karmically has been dished out to you. You earned it. It wasn't unfair. And I don't mean the emotions of it all. I mean the actions. And what I mean is the losing of a car or a home or a job. You had a responsibility. perhaps a contract, and you couldn't meet that, even if you were sick, even if circumstances came up. The rules are the rules, and they always apply. There is some flexibility, but there always has to be accountability. And if we lose something, it's because we couldn't continue to honor that by some means. And there's some kind of karmic justice that does happen. It trickles down and you experience it. Now, if you did everything right, good consequences come. Good, happy, joyful results are going to come, or they've already happened. The other message that I'm hearing is if you see people that are a demon, a beast, a hellion, and a tormentor that has wished nothing but evil against you, and you've seen them prosper, and you've seen them be joyous and spend lots of money and move on with life and be happy and travel and take great pictures, and life is good, and they did you dirty, the spirit says, I saw it. And you know why they were allowed to prosper in front of you? They were allowed to prosper in front of you because it's going to be that much more embarrassing and that much more painful when they lose it. Spirit doesn't play the short game. You see, he plays the long game. And if he just snatched them up and spanked them immediately, it would be a lot less meaningful than something that they really wanted or worked for, or strived for, or finally got. And they did everything they could to do it. They hurt people, they used people, they were vindictive, lying, and scheming. He's going to let them have it. And then he's going to rip it. He's going to rip it away. He's going to hurt them in a way that they deserve to be hurt because they brought that on themselves. And that may be a suffering financially, it may be a suffering in health, it may be a suffering in family where they lose someone, like they leave them, they move away, or, something emotionally ripped away from them. But they will lose. They will lose something because the error of their ways has begotten them tenfold what they've done. It will come back to them. And until they see the error of their ways with justice, things will continue to happen. That is the law. So Spirit wants to kind of give you guys certainty in knowing that the wrongdoers will be wronged, even if you think they're thriving. It's all in due time. And the interpretation for you personally with the Emperor is you're the boss. It's good to be in charge, but it also brings the weight of responsibility. You do the things that no one else wants to do. You make the difficult decisions and say no more, or you say no more often than you say yes. It's a thankless job, but there's reward enough in a job well done. Effective leadership also depends on self-discipline of the leader, who must lead by example and follow their own rules. By challenging and channeling the energy of the Emperor, you can bring order to a chaotic situation. You can lay the foundation for future prosperity and mentor those who need your wisdom and experience. If you find yourself in the role of an emperor, subject, adhere the rules, and learn. You can gain advantage by increasing the value of your contributions. And by being a leader, an emperor, and the father archetype energy. May your actions be the benefit of others, to others. It is a thankless job to be the father, to be the leader, to be the boss, to be the president, to be the emperor, to be the person in charge. It's a thankless job. It requires more work than anybody else, and you get a lot of flack because you say no more than everyone else just to keep law and order. And you may feel that way if you are the head of the household. You may be feeling that way if you are the owner of a business or the CEO of some corporation. Maybe you're the leader in your family. You protect and you serve them. You provide security and safety for your family, and you feel like you're not respected. You feel like they talk behind your back, they don't respect you, they don't honor you. This reading from Spirit is saying, listen, I stand with you, and if I'm with you, who could be against you? The tormentor? No, I've got him covered. I've got your six of cups. I've got your back. And yes, people are conspiring against you. But watch, they'll be dealt with. You may get trouble. You may be troubled. You may have struggles, but you will not fail. So Spirit wants you to know you're not going to fail. All right. Well, that's the reading I have for the collective. And I'm going to do some free readings. I'm going to try to get as many people as I can. I hope you liked this collective reading. All right. Hopefully that reading resonated for you guys. All right. Hi, Jude Keys. That's right. And Raquel, it's important to have patience. I love that. Sunval. Oh, Pisces moon. Yeah, sorry guys, 87 minutes, but you know what? I haven't been back on here for 4 months. You got to give me that. I had to do a decent collective reading to get back in the groove of tarot. All right. So, who has liked, subscribed, and ready for a free reading? Happy Dap is here. Yes, Dappy. Come here, you kitten. You gonna say hi? Dappy got big. Look at my big Dappy. He wants to say hi. Yeah, I'm a Dappy Dapperton. Hello, everybody. I'm handsome and good. I'm doing very well. Yes, he's doing very well. You guys missing my Dappy? My Dappy Dapperton? Little birdie Dappy. You're a pretty Dappy. Okay. Oh, he's a big boy, too. Look at this big cat. He's a big boy. He got some chunk. Oh, you go on with yourself. All right. So who is ready? Angie. All right. And then Sunval. And Raquel. That's who I see so far. All right. Kelsey. All right. Let's get it going. I'm going to start with let's see. Who am I going to start with? Okay. I'm going to look up and I'm going to say 1, 2, 3, go. Whoever I see, I'm going to start with. All right. All right, Angie, I'm gonna start with you. So, what is your question, love? Jude Keys, of course, you. We'll take care of you guys tonight. All right, Spirit, guide and direct me in the tarot for Angie. We need to see what's going on for Angie. Ooh, Angie, Five of Pentacles. I don't want to hear no more. I've had enough. You've turned off listening to tarot like readers. I don't know, you just like you're not feeling it. Um there's been a moment where it's been kind of up and down for you in a flow, and you're just like, I'm so stressed. I'm so stressed. And there's been some struggle uh taking taking information from readers, but also just from others. Like there's too much information around you, it's too loud. And this is some advice to, yeah, listen to yourself. It's very loud. There's a lot of information downloading for you, and the inner inside of you needs to be heard. And so there's some self love, self care um, for yourself, because your voice needs to be number one. And let me see what's crossing you. Yeah, the self. We've got the Hermit, Virgo vibes, both very earthy and grounded. And this is solo. And it's like, yep, I got to follow the beat of my own drum. I want to do my own personal energy readings. I want to go down this path, this darkness. I want to see inside my soul. I want to get back in touch with myself. I want to remember who I am. I want to get solid with myself. It's almost like you're in a relationship with yourself, right? But you've been too busy for self. And yourself keeps saying, "Hey, can we get together? Can we do this? Can we do that?" And you're like, not today. Not today, maybe tomorrow. Oh, let me reschedule. Maybe the next day. It's putting off your needs, yourself. And I think you've noticed that. And so Virgo is all about health and healing. It always starts with diet. It always starts there. And it always starts with the first knowing that I got to go in a different direction. Something's got to change, and I got to get closure and end a cycle. Like I've got to stop doing what I'm doing, and I need to go on a journey. This is a soul searching journey. And so you're headed there. In the past, we have the Wheel of Fortune. A big change happened recently, or at some point here in the last year. A great change happened. And you're not really satisfied with that change. Four of Cups. It's a disappointing change. Something changed, but you expected more. You wanted more. You thought more was going to happen in 2025. Currently, what you're dealing with right now, more Pentacle energy, Ten of Pence. And this is focusing on building that business, building money, building wealth, prosperity, health, abundance. Okay, a good solid life. I love both of these have stained glass windows. And that to me is a shielding. You still get the light in, but no one else can see what's going on. So it's personal. And you don't want the whole world you don't want to share with the whole world what you're doing. You don't want everyone to see. You're wrapping presents behind closed doors, right? They're for other people. You don't want them to see. So this is you keeping a lot to yourself and trying to build for yourself. This is really, I'm building my life for Angie. This is my life. It's like, I want to get the car I want to get. I want to live where I want to live. I want to do what I want to do. I'm ready to live for me now. I'm important. So you're putting some priorities for self, which is great. But, as far as hearing YouTube readers, advice from family and friends, just chatter, it's very loud, and it's confusing you in a sense that it's too much, that you can't allow yourself to feel and think about the truth. the truth that resonates in you. Yep, in your future, you've got the Queen of Swords. And this is my show, my rules. I'm the star of the show. Spotlight's on me. Okay, and it's a single energy. I do sense some singleness here. I can't lie. Virgo, Hermit, Queen of Swords, there's singleness. And that's okay. And you're like, it's fine because it is about me. And I'm in a relationship with me. And there's something going on here with Pisces. I feel heavy Pisces here. I don't see cups except for the 4 cups. But, Pisces represents the self, and it represents escape, and it represents deep diving and feelings and intuition and isolation. So I definitely think we are headed for some isolation. That's kind of a new beginning for you. Maybe you want to live somewhere more remote, rural, perhaps, or just stick to yourself more. Like that's just where you're headed. What does Spirit want to say here? Ace of Cups. The moon. Maybe you have a Pisces moon. I don't know. But Angie, Spirit says the new beginning that you've been wanting to build for yourself, he agrees. Blessings are about to pour into your life. You may feel very 5 of Pentacles right now. You may feel like it's been one loss after another, and it's been difficult. And you got the wind kicked out of you, and it's been a long recovery. And it's been a struggle. But Spirit says those struggles build the best character. And you are one of the best people. You are full of grace and mercy and goodness. And it's because of your struggle. You would never do unto others what has been done unto you. You've seen the ugly in the world, and you refuse to let it make you ugly. You choose a different path. You choose healing and happiness. And Spirit says, listen, you may have been down and out. There may have been some real hardships on your name, but your cup is about to be overflowing. Shaken, stirred, and overflowing with abundance, with joy, with healing, and with love. Blessings are going to be bestowed to you, because what I'm hearing from Spirit is what you give, I'm going to give back to you, but not just equal, tenfold. I want to bless you. Spirit has watched you be unsatisfied. Spirit has watched you work and toil. Spirit has watched you give. Spirit has watched you wait. Spirit has watched you cheer others on. In fact, Spirit has watched you do a lot of gift giving. And those could be metaphysical gifts, spiritual gifts, physical gifts, you name it. But he's been watching that what's been given to you, you share, you give. Okay, because the one that gives gathers. So much will be given unto you. Much will be given unto you because you are a giver, not a taker. So Spirit says, I want you to know that those gifts are going to come rolling in. Ace of Cups. And what is headed your way? Let's see. Let's take a look. Let's use this one. All right, what's headed your way? Queen of Cups, sitting by the beach, temperance. Look at that. It's just peace, serenity. I'm loving it. Just creating this personal peace and quiet, tranquility, abundance, the water at your feet, the water coming towards you. It's coming towards you with that cup. Not only is love coming towards you, Queen of Cups, hello Pisces energy. Not only is that water coming towards you, but you are Mother Earth, if you will. You are so giving, right? That's why you attract this water and abundance towards you. This water wants to be with you and come towards you. Your intuition's going to get turned on. This next 2 weeks is going to be a big transition with your intuition. Fireflies are kind of your little message giver. They're your little spirit animal for a little time period here. Fireflies. Maybe look into the beauty and interesting facts about fireflies. But the fact that they glow in the dark, and then here you have the hermit with the lantern in the dark. You glow in darkness. You bring light. You are a light bearer. Not many people can bring light in the dark, but you're one of them. And hold on to that. Don't let the physical realm, the 5 pentacles around you, drag you in the mud to where you cannot bring light into the world because it's so difficult. That's just trial. And Spirit wants you to trust your intuition more than ever. In fact, you need to take some like baking soda and Epsom salt, like, detoxifying baths. Get some of those toxins out of your system. Make time to go to a local pond or a lake or a water fountain or a beach, something with water. Make time to bathe in moonlight. You need to get back in touch with feminine energy. There's been a lot of masculine energy you've been in, and that's because you've had to be strong. You've had to be the rock. And it's hard to do that and be feminine at the same time. Spirit says, bathe in your femininity, bathe in it, bask in the energy of receiving and knowing. So just feel like you are this beautiful high priestess, empress, queen of cups, which she's the most ultimate feminine of the queens. So this is your time to just feel very girly, very feminine, very intuitive, and very peaceful and quiet. You don't need to do a lot of speaking. You need to do a lot of internal healing and quiet thinking. It's a lot of internal. So that's what Spirit wants you to know. There's a Virgo / Libra. I feel like it's a cusper that's going to come into your life. You've been waiting. This person's been indecisive, but he's coming. It's a Libra or Virgo that's coming into your life. Temperance means you're going to need to wait a little bit for this person, but there's someone that's right for you, and right as rain. And you're not destined to be alone. You may be on a lonely journey right now, but that's not the destination. Okay? There's another destination, and that someone is in your life. Spirit's going to bless you. And let me tell you, not only are you going to get abundance, but there's a love on the horizon. So don't be too guarded. Don't be too guarded. That's what I see. All right, so who's next? Hey, Steven. Trinity, hi, you're new here. Well, welcome. Navdeep, hi, you're so glad I'm so glad you're back. All right, who's next? Raquel? You're welcome. You're really welcome. All right, I'm going to shuffle. If you have any questions, ask. Otherwise, I'm just laying them out. Spirit guide and direct me. Hey, son. My question is, what does the universe want me to know? Okay, let's see. Spirit, what does the universe want Raquel to know? What does the universe want Raquel to know? You're trying really hard, and someone's holding back on you, Raquel. Like, I'm hearing like you're an open book. You're open. And someone is dishonest. You know, who is this and why? All right, put this down a little bit. Okay, so who is this and why would they be so dishonest with you? Keeper of souls, suppressed, lost in a weakened state. I feel like this person doesn't want to let you go. They're like feeding off your good energy. Oh, there's a psychic. Look at that intuitive person here. This is the King of Cups in this deck. It's all women in this deck. So the King of Cups, but look how she's intuitive, and look, the Queen of Cups is below her. So you've got a relationship, you've got a marriage here. You've got a partnership here. Two peas in a pod. You can see straight through them. You know your intuition has told you already, in dreams and in a knowing, that they're lying and keeping something from you. This could be your mom. This could be a sister. This could be a best friend. This could be a like-minded individual. Maybe a psychic friend that you talk to. A psychic or an intuitive association. Someone maybe that you follow or listen to. Maybe you feel like you can't let them go in some sense. But at the same time, you know they're not honest. Sometimes we get addicted to tarot. We get addicted to readers and we feel loyal, even if we know they're full of SHIT. Even if that's a best friend. Hi, Pacific Pearl. I'm so glad to see you. I'm doing free readings. So yeah, I feel like you already know. You're already on point. Your intuition's like, yeah, I'm aware. I'm aware. However, what do I do? Right? What the hell do I do? This is a like-minded person. This is someone in my clique, or this is someone I care about. This is someone that's important to me. I know they're full of SHIT, but I keep them in my circle anyways. Why? Because I'm loyal, because they're like-minded. Let's see. Let's clarify this. We have the Five of Cups and the Six of Pentacles in the reverse. The six is supposed to bring that balance, right? Like, I also get the feeling someone's giving more to someone else than they give to you. Raquel, I cut someone off cold turkey in the summertime and haven't talked to them since. This may not be a romantic relationship. I mean, it kind of looks like a marriage because it's King and Queen of Cups. But, you know, this can just represent you as well. This Seven of Swords is someone. This is someone that was supposed to keep a secret, and they didn't. This is someone that betrayed you or stole from you, took advantage of you or lied to you. It hurt. This was an emotional pain. Okay. This person is a mom figure to me. Okay. So that explains the cups, the mothery energy. That can definitely explain it. And the emotional sadness that someone could do you dirty like this. Six of Pentacles in reverse to me, it's just like, I'm not going to give fairly to you. I never did. I never gave to you what you gave to me. I never cared about you the way you cared about me. I never put you on a pedestal the way you did for me. And this person weakened you in a sense. I feel like it weakened you. It made you doubt yourself. It made you doubt worth. I'm sorry, what was your question? Let me go back and read. I forgot. Oh, what does Spirit want you to know? Okay. So Spirit wants you to know this person weakened you and deceived you, and you've been brokenhearted since. You weren't treated fairly. You need to get your power back. You need to emphasize your gifts and your purpose. Discover your purpose, Raquel, of your life through your passions. It will bring you fulfillment and direction. So Spirit wants you to remember and find your purpose. Okay? Whatever was going on here, that wasn't your purpose. Whatever you've been hurt with, how your spirit's been put down, it did, let me tell you the truth, it hurt you, not just emotionally, but whoever this is, it could be a lover from 6 months ago. I don't care. I don't know. But their energy is with you in this reading. I did a reading just today for someone who hasn't been with someone for 10 years. And that person is still in her readings, still in her energy because it was deep. So I really want to reiterate to you, just because the divination of tarot isn't timing with your current label on Facebook does not mean that is not in your energy field. We can take off a ring, we can claim single on Facebook, we can go on a dating show, you know? But if your heart, if your energy is still tied, tethered to somebody in the past, you're not truly free. You're not truly available. So I'm just putting that out there as thought, just in case this could be someone. If it's not someone and you're like searching for facts, don't do tarot with facts. It's usually wrong. You don't want to just do facts. You want to follow the energy. Who does this feel like? What does this feel like? Let's talk about that. This feels like someone who said they saw straight through you. This feels like someone that you entrusted with secrets. This feels like someone you put your time and energy into and opened your heart up with and got vulnerable with. And they threw that out like it was nothing. It didn't even happen, not important, and left you holding the emotional baggage. This feels like someone who took from you and depleted from your energy and your time and maybe even resources and left you high and dry, but somehow made time for somebody else and gave them what they did not give you. That's what this feels like. And it damaged you to the extent where it dampened your purpose. It affected your work, it affected your spiritual journey. I know it feels like my best friend's mom that I've known most of my life and lived with her for 10 years. Okay. All right. So in this reading, Spirit wants you to know, Get your power back and get into your femininity. Um, use your divination tools because you have a lot of gifts. And someone saw that and wanted to convince you that you didn't have those gifts, but you actually did, and you knew it. This is someone that maybe doesn't believe in the same beliefs that you believe in. Spirit gives you the Mind of Cups, which is the King of Cups. And finally, you've gotten that twice. And this is Scorpio, but it's also Cancerian. So King of Cups has showed up twice for you. This is someone not directly on your mind, Four Swords in the reverse. This is not someone directly on your mind. This is a subconscious energy. And that turtle means deep thought, long term. And it's heavy emotions. And it's about holding emotions back also, like withholding, and having control over your emotions. Being able to say when, who, how, that's just complete control, which can be a blessing sometimes or even a curse, but you're wise and unshakable. You've learned, Raquel, that everything happens in its own time. Your understanding of human nature is boundless. In times of sadness and doubt, you carry those who were sinking. You're loving, and you take responsibilities seriously. You carry the world on your back, and you carry other people's burdens and problems on your back and your shoulders. And although you assume the role of the supporter and the advisor for those in your care, you resist having to fix or figure everything out for them. You provide a haven in the storm. But what do they do after? That is up to them. You've been hurt before, and you've learned some tough life lessons, Five of Cups. You've healed and developed a shell that protects parts of you that are soft and vulnerable. You're generous and you're kind, and your emotions always factor into your plans and your goals, your strategies, and who you are, but you're not ruled by them. You don't get swallowed by waves or emotion. And in other words, you don't fall in love easily. You know the role. You know how people can hurt. You know how people can cut. You're a great advisor. Raquel, you should start your own channel, or you should start your own intuitive business locally where you live. You are a great advisor and a knower of emotions, love, and truth and feelings. You very much learned how to ride the wave of love, but not let it take you down under. You've been there and done that. This is by the blessed gift of experience. And you didn't let it make you cold. Now, if this is about a person that's not you, this person cares for you and wants the best for you. They will listen, and they'll offer good advice and comfort and a shoulder to cry on while resisting the urge to fix everything. If you're in a close relationship with this person, regardless if it's a lover or friend or family member, they will want all of you, and they're comfortable in their own emotions. So don't be surprised if this heart will want to access all your thoughts and open you up, because you're kind of a hard shell to crack. You hold back. You hold back from me as your reader. You hold back from friends and family. You definitely hold back. You give the appearance of I'm open, I'm sharing, but no, you're very shrewd, you're very wise. You play a role very well, which is friendly and how do you say, like, jovial, but you're actually very wise. There's a lot hidden back behind you. There's a great, massive, intuitive gift inside you. And some of the best, most emotionally intelligent people play dumb a lot of times or make other people feel bigger, better, stronger to make them feel better. So I feel like you're always that kind of a giver. You don't seek the limelight, you don't seek the spotlight. You're more of a compassionate rock for more than one person. But at this relationships, even though relationships are most challenging, these hearts may hold on too tightly or demand intensity or a connection that's difficult to satisfy. You are very much at home with your emotions, but because you've been hurt, um, you do wear a shell. It's hard to access the heart. You're not fully open anymore. Yeah, another queen. That's a queen of pentacles. And the knight of wands. Yeah, and she's very reserved. I just get what spirit wants you to know, Raquel, is you are very shielded and held back because relationships have not always been fair to you. Um, you have a golden heart, but this turtle to me is slow to love, but sure to give. You have a lot of love to give, but when you're ready, you will. But it's going to take a great amount of trust and comfort before you truly open up. Um, you do have a partner out there for you, a like-minded partner. I feel Scorpio. There's a Scorpio out here for you. And it's going to take some time. Um, but there's some healing with the Seven of Swords that you should probably pay attention to. And you may think it's nothing, but it's something. And it's not small. And you have a very powerful gift. But touch the thing that makes you cry. Touch the thing that makes you hurt so it doesn't have power over you anymore. I don't know, that's what I'm hearing. All right. You have a great purpose. Discover your purpose through your passions. Think about what you're super passionate about. I don't know. There's something about you need to go for it. And I think you're very passionate about a spiritual path. When you get on your spiritual path, you're probably going to find love. All right. Is there a list? Yeah. I've done 2 already, and I'm going to do some more here. So, Sun Val, you're next, correct? And Kelsey. And Judy Keys? Son, what is 2026 gonna bring you? Let's see. Spirit, what is 2026 going to bring Sun Val? It's so good to see you, honey. You're welcome, Raquel. I love you. Oh, you appreciate it. Thank you. What is 2026 gonna bring, Raquel? I'm sorry, Sun Val. I was just reading her notes and I got distracted with the name. I'm so sorry. But Sun, here you are. You know, I always pull out the Sun card when I read for you, Sun. That's crazy. But so, all right. So we have the Sun card. Last month was a pretty good month for you. A lot of good things were starting to happen and some doors were opening. Some plans were made that are going to be successful. All right, so January is a prosperity seed planting kind of month. February is more of a hanged man kind of month. It's like, am I going to see the results of January? Am I going to see some prosperity from this? Am I going to see growth? There's going to be a lot of deep thought this month. And waiting. What are you waiting on? You're waiting for someone. It's just this long waiting period. And you're just kind of like, waiting. Oh, great. I've got something going on over here. Matt? Hang on, son. I'll be right back. No. I don't know if she's been down there in the back of the living room or what's. I'll have to check all the carpets down there. She's under there if you guys could just get her back in here. Okay, sorry about that. I have a kitten roaming the streets. All right, so we're over here waiting, and maybe that's an omen with the cat. Chaos is kind of happening right now, and you need to wait. I kind of feel like there's chaos with your person or chaos with the system, and we're just going to have to wait till that calms down and we get some kind of resolve. Okay, so there's something that's kind of, it's not settled. Wait till it gets settled. So this month is a month of pause, wait, reflection, and it's very boring and it's very, just take this as a moment to reflect, get a new perspective, and not to be frustrated. Okay, so then we have March, and this is more about seed sowing. We're going to continue sowing seeds. This is getting back to work. This month may be more of a relaxed month. Maybe it's suggesting that you take some time off, take a little break, a little vacation, a rest. You're going to have to stop working so hard, or the universe will make you stop in a way you don't want it to make you stop, like a stubbed toe or a sprained ankle or a sickness or, you know, something out of your hands that you can't control that makes you kind of stop. And then we have here the Eight of Pentacles, and that's just focus, strength, getting back to work. And I just see this great perseverance and dedication. And it's like, well, back to work, back to the grind, back to manifesting, back to doing what I need to go do. Oh, you're taking some time off around your birthday. Okay, great. Well, it's time for that vacation in February. And happy early birthday. All right. So what follows this, come early spring, around April, this is gonna be conversation. I expect either meeting someone new or having emotional conversation started up again. But whatever it is, it's new. And it's like, let's talk. Let's open up our heart. Let's communicate. This is back in communication in some way. And that's going to be really discussing feelings and ideas. And it's just kind of here and there, it's touch and go. So I see a lot of emotional aspect in April, a love interest even in April. So in May, we've got the Temperance card in reverse, and it's like patience, but it's also healing, and it's about balance. I think you're working really hard this year. So what I see is a need for rest, a need for vacation, a need for break. Great abundance, great money, great success, great endurance and business growth and prosperity and abundance. That is foretold in this early part of 2026. But there's also a need for balance with the emotions, the personal life, and the personal rest. Okay, because you're very, very, very driven in 2026. It doesn't even have to be about love, it can just be about personal rest, vacations, one with self and nature. It's that emotional aspect. In June, I see children. You could be around children in your family, children with you, just children. And it's just about feeling very happy, nurturing, jovial, childlike, playful. Six of Wands, I do definitely like to see a little bit of travel there too. So June may be a time of travel as well. And it's just like, I'm going to go visit some friends and family, or I'm going to take my kids somewhere. It's that feeling like we're going to go do something. It's that feeling. And there might be a European little adventure in June. I don't know, but I feel for some reason very European here. Just the green hills, the grass, misty. Um, I just feel like it's let's go see beautiful things. Let's go see mystical, magical things. Um, I do definitely feel like you might be enjoying a Renaissance or Renaissance fair even this year as it upcomes. Um, a lot of joy with that. A lot of prosperity and abundance still with the Six of Wands, and that's a victory, success, and honor, respect, and harmony. And it's like things are going well, things are harmonious. Sunval, you were planning a trip to Europe in July. Okay, well, those plans are going to be happening. Definitely. You're probably going to be booking flights in June and off you go in July. So in July, we have Seven of Pentacles, and this is fancy free. I'm not gathering pentacles and stocking them in my basket. This is, I'm spending. I'm spending pentacles and taking them from my basket. So July, I see a great month of spending and fun and frolic in the sun, like a very good summer. And this is a time to enjoy oneself and just bask, honestly. You've worked very hard early part of the year. You did a lot of earning, planning, waiting, growing, planting seeds, especially in March. It's a great time to network and plant seeds. And then you're like, are we growing? Are we moving? What's going on? And you're kind of waiting. April and May. Where's my growth? Do I have the funds that I needed? The answer is yes. Yes, you're going to have the funds you need. you are going to be taking that trip. You're going to be spending, okay? July looks like it's a spending month for you, but it's also fun. And then coming in August, we have the Ten of Wands. This is tired, exhausted, honestly. It's like, oh, I need to regroup. Sometimes we need a vacation from our vacation. So in August, it's just like, I am so exhausted. Um, Recharge my batteries. This is just like, a long rest, time to get back to work. I can't carry everything on my shoulders. Um, I can't take another step. I can't do much more. It is what it is. I'm hearing it is what it is. It's either going to be something or it's not, but it is what it is. I've worked hard all year. Um, it's going to happen or it's not. Okay. And so I see you kind of just giving up in the sense of releasing control and putting down burdens. You're not going to stress anymore about the pentacles. Okay, come August, you're going to be like, I'm gonna let that chill. Like, I'm not gonna over stress more about it. September, we have Justice, Libra energy, and this is contracts. Lots of contracts, signatures, regulations, organization, planning, procedure. You might be doing a trust. You might be doing a will. You might be handling legalities come this time frame for family members. Okay, but there's going to be something to do with contracts that will pop up in during that month. I definitely feel. And this is a time where you're going to be doing a lot of decision making also. Big decisions. Who's going where, what's happening, when, how, why, what. Okay, so that's happening. I do feel like Libra energy is coming into your life around this time. There may be a new love interest or a healing of love, Libra energy, somebody coming back from the past, perhaps, Eight of Cups, somebody may be getting a divorce, leaving someone and meeting you. I don't know, but there's some kind of rumors of divorce or dealing. Oh yeah, there's some dealing of divorce come that time frame. I know it's not you. So someone's going to be dealing with that around that time. Up, and there's the Knight of Cups. And we have a knight coming in, shining armor, offering love. Maybe an apology, maybe just a romantic gesture. But it's showing of heart, it's showing of feelings, and it's just showing of romance. This person wants a new beginning and a fresh new start, and they are manifesting you. There is a marriage on the table, on the books here, Four of Wands. Somebody wants to have union with you, and it would be this Knight of Cups. So we've got some Libra energy, some Scorpio energy, Pisces energy coming in. And let's take a look. So October looks really promising for love interest. Okay, so I'm liking that. And look how they align right on top of each other. Right on top of each other. April and October, just right on top of each other. Very prosperous months for romantic interests. I see you putting them more on the back burner as well. Hanged Man, Temperance, and reverse. This is, I'm no longer waiting on you. Not waiting. I've got my mind on other things. I've got my mind on future. I've got my mind on kids. I've got my mind on money. I've got my mind on other things. I'm done waiting. I'm tired. But then somebody gets something done. Okay, some kind of contracts are signed. Promises are made. Promises are kept. Knight of Cups. Yeah, look at that. Six of Cups sitting here at the bottom. A reunification. Let's keep going. So what do we see coming around November for Sun? There it is. The contracts. See? I love that. Fun finales. So this might be a 3-month process, a 90-day process. It might even be a 4-month process. Maybe someone's going to tell you it's finally over. I finally ended it. It's done. Contracts are being written up. We're bringing contracts, some things on the table. I'm coming in with a love offer for you, and contracts will be signed for sure in November, but this is also just learning, conversing, growing. Contracts for business could very well be contracts for business, signing of procedures, building of businesses, websites, um, logistics. Okay. So good things are coming. You're finally working your way through the woods. And this is like taxes even. It's like, wow, we did really good this year. Did we do good? We did good. Okay. So 2026 is a year of entrepreneurship, financial success, benefits, hard work, seed planting, joy, um, gifts for the self. Okay, this is spoiling the self. This is enjoying the fruits of your labor. Okay. And finally, we close up this year with the King of Cups. Okay, Scorpio vibes. I now find peace in myself and in my life. I know what I want. That high intuitive psychic ability. You're very powerful. You see your future. You see your future. You know what you want. You're unwavering. No one has control over your emotions but you. No one can rock your boat unless you say so. And you've just got your eyes wide open and everything's clear. And bottom of the deck is peace, Four of Swords. You finally made peace with things that have broken your heart and people that have taken you for granted and roller coasters that left you broken. You finally made your peace. You've had some closure with that. Queen of Cups, serenity. Okay. And this is just look how chill she is. Like I want to be her. She's just like, I'm Gucci, I'm good. This is it. This is the life. Feet by the sand, waves crashing up against her. She's accepted life as it is. She's in the moment. She's sipping her cup of wine. She's embracing Mother Earth under her feet. She's very grounded, very comfortable in her emotions. I love that. And I just feel like towards the end of this 2026, this is going to be you ultimately healthy, at peace, and grounded. Like this is the year for prosperity and abundance, joy, and peace and serenity. You've made peace with your broken-hearted demons, if you will. And let's get another message for 2026. Healing, illumination. Okay. So this is that year for you. This is a very healing year. This is a year of recovery of pentacles, recovery of peace. Nurture yourself through healing practices. Inner peace and strength come from self-care. So that's why I feel you really embody this King and Queen of Cups. You're just like, yeah, I got a hold of my emotions. I'm good. You needed a confirmation for your new endeavors and you confirmed. So I am happy. That is great. That is great. God is good. This is great. You have every reason to be joyful and happy because you're starting this year out with a bang. All right, joy, happiness, prosperity. The sun shines light on your entire reading, no matter what cards come out. And it brings prosperity and joy. And you're damn right, it broke some karmic cycles. And you finally see things differently, especially this month. You finally see. And in a relationship aspect, it's like I'm still putting in a little bit of work, but I don't expect much. You've lowered your expectations substantially, and you're no longer waiting. You're just going to go enjoy. And you're like, whatever happens, happens. But I'm not waiting. You're just enjoying life. But love comes after you, you know? And I've noticed that with you, like whether you want it or not, somehow, son, you're lucky. that love finds you, because so many people don't even get that. There is 0 prospects, 0 calls, 0 texts, 0 interests. That is a lot of people's life. But you definitely in your reading have a suitor. You have someone in this year that will be offering you that cup. And it's more than this little page cup. It will probably evolve. Okay? So it's up to you. Everything's up to you. You're the Sun card. You're the King of Cups. Life is crazy. I don't know. All right. So that's what I see for you, Sun. All right. So I've done 3. Now I guess I will do Kelsey. And then Key. Kelsey, if you're here. You're welcome. Oh, y'all, I'm going to cry because I remember the struggle. I'm proud of you. That strength. TQ, I'm so glad to have you here. And you know, I got you on a reading too, girl. Can I just say, it's been a lot of years that I've been on YouTube. And I'm a baby on YouTube compared to some people. So I appreciate all your likes and subscribes. I would love for this channel to grow. It's ready to grow. It's had one hell of an enemy year. Let's give it some love. But guys, I have been doing this since Matthew was a baby. A lot of you guys remember he would be on my videos just barely talking like a baby. He was, 2 when I started, and man, he's grown so much. Now he's reading. He's way independent. He's 10. It's crazy. So we've been here for a good while. And thank you guys for being with me through the journey. Okay. Thank you, Raquel. Yes, please like, subscribe, guys. Share if you can. I've been gone for 4 months. This channel could use some love, some real love. I'd appreciate you. Oh, you remember Matt's baby voice? I remember it too. I miss it. Miss those days. All right. You started watching me in October of 2019. Oh, I love that. I love that. Thank you so much. I think I've been around since 2018. Yeah. All right. So, Kelsey, if you're here, Key, if you're here, speak. If not, I'm going to move on to who else is ready in the reading. Jude, Keys, there you are. You're Key. Jude, you're the one who I'm calling Key because it's hard to see on the chats. General, anything I need to know? Okay. Oh, and then Kelsey. I see you now. I'm sorry. Let me do Jude Keys, and then Kelsey, you're next. Spirit, can you please guide and direct me now for Jude Keys? Anything Jude Keys needs to know? I'm hearing the word trust. There's a theme around your reading, and it's going to have something to do with trust. And here we have the Strength card, Leo vibes. And the valiant, strong, empowered wolf, the great wolf, is needing healing from the woman. And he's putting his very vulnerable stomach towards her. And he's entrusting her. And she's showing him there's nothing to fear. Three of Swords. Did a Leo break your heart? Lover's card, broken heart, strength. Four of Swords. You're trying to have peace after a broken heart. Someone hurt you. They crushed your spirit. Butters. Hang on real quick. them. They're just being grouchy. They're just being grouchy. Come here, Butters. Come on, Butters. Come on. Come on, Butters. Oh, let me hold my Butters. You be a good girl. Yeah, I definitely feel like someone broke your heart, or maybe you broke theirs. I mean, I really don't know you, but there's been a lot of healing and recovery, and it's going to be hard to trust again. And this is someone recovering over you, like it's going to be hard for them to trust again, or it's going to be hard for you, however this happened. But we're working our way through that. And I feel like it's difficult, but you're already doing it. You're already doing the work. You're already healing. 8 of Cups, walking away, leaving the relationship, emotionally not there anymore. Okay, it's like I had to walk away. I had to leave. I wasn't serving myself. It was breaking my heart. I was vulnerable, and this person betrayed me. And what's worse, they're okay and I wasn't, or vice versa. Someone was okay and someone wasn't. And it's like I feel like someone hurt worse than the other person. Like someone who left the relationship is a lot more in pain than the other person. And it's just kind of unfair and maybe even unbalanced. There. Baby on butter. So let's continue to take a look at that. Spell casting, rituals, ceremony, and manifesting. You feel like there might have been a little spell work involved in this, like it wasn't all natural. Um, Jukis, I have a lawsuit coming up with my sisters. They tried to cut me out of everything. My mom leave. Okay. Oh, everything that your mom left. So this may not be an intimate relationship. This may be the siblings, 2 sisters, and yourself perhaps, but you're like, wow, my mom left, broke my heart. Now I'm struggling, and my relationship with my sisters is damaged, and they're just okay with it. They're like a team. They're okay with it, and I'm hurting. I'm having to be vulnerable. There is some kind of dark magic, perhaps even involved in this, and you may have to get some magic and work some magic in this because there's something very unwholesome about what's going on. Jude, yes, I do feel so. The way my grandchild died was not natural. I'm so sorry that happened. I am so sorry. Yeah, there's something dark here. Absolutely. And here we have the Queen of Cups. A very high emotional feeling is coming in, like the waves are just rushing at you. This is highly emotionally driven and a lot's coming at you. But you know what? You have the power and the peace to kind of deal with all of this. Somehow you're very strong and resilient. You know that when things happen the way they do, even if unnatural, that you can turn them around for good and you can see the good in them. Okay, so what does Spirit want to talk about with your truth? Ace of Pentacles, Ace of Swords. This is a new year and a new beginning for you. And yes, part of this was painful and heartbreaking. And you just went through the worst, most painful, destructive heartache of a lifetime. Like, you've been wounded. You are the wolf. You are vulnerable. You are extremely wounded, and it's going to take all your strength to push through this and be okay. But for the ones you love and for yourself, you're going to find peace in the storm. And it's going to be hard to trust them. It's going to be hard to trust again in general. It's going to be hard to trust spirit. But you're going to be able to do so. You are going to be able to. That trust will come. You're going to have peace again. There's clarity to be seen here. You had to get some boundaries. You had to draw a line between BS and reality, and it is what it is. This is the year of prosperity and abundance, and I see that they're not going to be able to keep from you what's rightfully yours. Okay? This is a burden, but they're not going to be able to keep it from you. Let's take a look. What is the outcome of this lawsuit? What is the outcome of this lawsuit, Spirit? Please guide and direct with these cards. Show me what she's going to be dealing with in this lawsuit. So 2 of Swords in the reverse. This is I hear a double-edged sword, but also conflict in decision making. The choice is conflicted. It's not going very well, I can tell you that. You are going to have a new beginning. There's going to be a cut, and it feels like an unfair cut. Spirit of Swords, the Fool card. 5 of Swords in the reverse. I do get the feeling there's an unfair cut. I'm going to keep it real with you. You can go to court. You can go fight. You can do some spell work, even if need be, for justice. But it's never going to feel fair. And it hasn't been fair. You shouldn't have to go to court to fight for your right. But you are. And it's not fair. And as you go through court, no matter what, it's still not going to feel fair. And there's something about making peace with that. I myself have dealt with a very difficult lawsuit that was not fair. I've had to surrender and submit to a settlement I didn't want to. And I didn't feel it was right. And I didn't feel it was honest. And I didn't feel it was fair. But I did that for the good of the family. It was a sacrifice. And it was a hit. It was a very big financial hit and an emotional hit and a reality hit. And it was just, it shook the very ground that I stood on. And it changed me. And it changed them. But it created a foundation that will never be shaken again. I will never allow other people to have power over what's mine again. So it was a hard-learned lesson. So in the midst of all of this, I just see that it's not going to feel fair, and it's not going to be fair. I don't think you're going to get everything you want out of this lawsuit. I think you'll get something. It's going to cost something also. But more than anything, it's going to help you see clearly that the people you care about broke your heart, and they shouldn't have. And as for your grandchild, show me this. Oh, this is beautiful. So we have the Star card, which is at peace. And with the universe, with the stars, feeling at peace, feeling blessed, clarity, joy, rebirth, renewal. The star is the birth. and your grandchild was like a shining shooting star, a bright light that didn't last very long. So this is just a bright, shining, beautiful light, and it comes in and it lights up the sky, and it's like, yes, and then it's gone. And that soul was just meant to be that for this moment. And that soul is going to be reborn. The star comes after the tower. So this soul is going to be reborn with a better foundation. And the hanged man came with it. So I feel like there was something about breathing that caused this little soul to no longer be here, even asphyxiation of some sort. And it's when you see the hanged man, it's not a choice. It's what's supposed to happen, but in a sense of spiritually, something was wrong, something had to be seen in a different light. You need to maybe look at this in a different light. Try to look at this death in a different way. Try to see it not as this shouldn't have happened, and more see it as in you were a shining light and we weren't ready for you, or they weren't ready for you, or you were meant to come in and change your parents or change your grandmother. You were meant to change them. And that's all you were meant to do. Try to see this in a different perspective is what I'm hearing. And let's get an oracle on that. Loneliness. So this is going to leave a big lonely gap in your heart. And this little soul wants you to embrace the moments of loneliness with self-reflection. Be the one to reach out and connect with others. This little soul doesn't want you to hide in a shell, but to reach out for love, hugs, support, and care from others. They don't have to be blood. They don't have to be family. It could be a support group. It could be church. It could be a neighbor. It could be a community here. But when loneliness gets you and those demons come crawling in, reach out. Gain deeper insight and understanding through observation and empathy. The more you learn, the better you get. So this was a learning experience for your soul, and it's a deeper understanding of loss. And this last year was a year of endings. And the new year doesn't actually start till the middle of this month. So we're ready to jump into this new year, and it's a new year of beginning and insight and healing and a better version of yourself. This little baby was a messenger of the truth, a messenger of healing, and a messenger of closure. And this baby has taught you to bury things and let them go, including relationships with your siblings and anyone else that has crossed you with a sword. This baby's given you the ability to let that go and have that closure. That's what I'm seeing in the cards. All right, Kelsey. If anybody wants to donate any thank yous, any I love yous, any messages, you're welcome to do so on my website, jks1111.com. And you can hit the donate button and you can select whatever amount floats your boat. But right now I'm just doing free readings, so no charge. I do have some discounts on my website for other readings if anybody's interested in ordering a private one. I just did a personal with Gina. I don't know if you're watching, Gina. Hi. Today and the other day. I really love Gina, and I hope you're here watching, and I really appreciate you. All right, Kelsey, are you here? Francesca, hello, ma'am. I hope you're having a great night. You seem really kind in your voice and guidance. Could I ask something? Will I achieve my goals? Will I achieve my dreams? Well, Francesca, yeah, I'd love to answer your question. I haven't seen Kelsey back in the chat, so yep, I will answer that question. No, that's okay. There's kind of no line anymore. I'm just kind of picking. I kind of finished my line, I think. So I'm just going to wing it with who I see at this point. So, will you achieve your goals? Will you achieve your dreams? Spirit, guide and direct me for Francesca. I love your name, by the way. Do you guys know, funny story, my mother almost named me Francesca. That was going to be my name. She had a cousin named Francesca, and she really liked that cousin. And so she brought that name up to my dad, and then he said no on the Francesca name. But, you know, I like Stephanie, but Francesca would have been cool. All right. Ooh, this is a big yes. Yes. Dreams, aspirations, what you want, will it happen? This is a yes. The wand upright is a strong formative yes card in the tarot. Very well known yes card. So that right off the bat is a yes. If you're manifesting money, pentacles, financial abundance, success, business entrepreneurship, credit score improvement, this is all a yes. What you want to happen will happen. Even some home ownership. Thank you, son. I love you. Oh, thank you so much. Yeah, business entrepreneurship, home ownership. Look at that studious page. I'm sorry, no, this is a queen. My bad. Queen. No, this is a king. Is it a king? I'm trying to look at the crown. I believe this is a king. Every king in this deck is female, so don't get distracted on that. This is the goddess deck. But this is the King of Pentacles. And I love that it's right along with your other pentacles. Listen, Francesca, a financial abundance, yes, is here. Money stream is a yes. Approval for a loan is yes. This is the year of money for you. This is a big money year, a very big money year. You're coming out of hard times, Six of Swords. So you've been coming out of rough waters, okay? It's been rocky financially. It's not been easy. It's been difficult, to say the least. This is, I've made it through tumultuous waters. Yea, though I walk through the valley of the shadow of death, you are thy rod and thy staff. And if you are with me, I will fear no evil. That's kind of what I'm hearing here with this. And I just feel like, wow, this is the moment, right? Like, oh my God, are you kidding me? I've been through so much. Is this really the year? This is the year. Okay, under that we have the Three of Pentacles, which is growth, opportunity, abundance, partnership, Empress vibes. Keep planting seeds, keep growing. Don't let this win stop you from further flow. Keep dreaming, keep building, keep growing. Cookie cutter is what I'm hearing. Cookie cutter. If this works this year, if let's just example real estate, if you get involved in a real estate investment and it works, don't stop there. Keep going. Do it again. Cookie cutter. Don't stop. Do it again. And then do it again. This is a time of repetition. Let's keep it going. Let's keep it moving. Okay. More abundance means more joy, more love, more help. The one that, how do you say, gives, gathers. You know, the more you create, the more you give, the more the world goes round. That's how it works. So bottom of the deck, Ace of Cups. This is the new beginning. It's emotionally fulfilling. Okay. Sun Val, I can tell you everything Steph ever said in my reading came to pass. Even my sister, who is a Christian, is a believer in tarot now. That is awesome. You know, I wish people would see tarot as more biblical even. Their images, their symbols, their meanings, the same thing with the Torah, the same thing with the Bible. And I love it because before I ever did tarot, I would do this with the Bible. I would open up the Bible, I would literally pray, and I would be like, guide me to the right word, to the right answer. And I would open it, close my eyes, and put my finger on the right verse, and it would be right, which is a form of divination. Okay, because the book is living. It's the living word of God. It's alive. It's not dead and written in a written book, you know? And so if it's living, it's growing, it's thriving, it's evolving, and it goes here. It goes into everything. The signs with the birds, signs with the animals, signs in the stars. It's all there. But, you know, ultra religious people tend to shine a dull light on anything that is not okayed by the leaders in their religion. And that's where it's wrong, because the Spirit was not religious and Jesus was not religious, yet they're what religion preach. And they were not what they preach. But that's not a story for another day. Sorry, I got distracted there, Francesca, but let's get an overall meaning for your year. So, Spirit, what do you want to say overall for Francesca with this wonderful year? Whew, this wonderful year says you have the Soul of Pentacles, and it's reversed, and it says you've been waiting. It's been delayed, but it's here, okay? There may be a little delay at the beginning of this year, but it's coming. Be optimistic. Have faith. Believe in this. What you sowed will become. You have to believe in that. You have to have a conscious mindset that what you put your mind to will become what you want it to be. And I think you already are doing that based on the way you spoke to me when you said what you said in the beginning of the reading. But let's see. Let's see what this wants to tell you. I take my own time to learn and grow. Be gentle with the Soul of Pentacles, who startles easily and may run away. You'll find this soul is happiest in their own world, fascinated by the moment and whatever it has to offer. There's no use to getting frustrated when the soul is slow to answer or to act. This Soul of Pentacles has a lot of potential and wants you to work, study, and do it well. There's no need to rush. What you want to create will become what it's meant to be. So your learning style is hands-on. You love to see tangible results. You prefer to consider your words rather than using them carelessly. You make a lot of good decisions. You do a lot of seed planting. You're a child of the earth. You're a child of the forest. And you have deep reverence for all living things. You're happiest outside, under an open sky, and with your fingers and toes grounding and touching Mother Earth. You're a protector of small creatures and people that are in need. And you are a curious endeavor, like entrepreneur. Your curiosity is going to lead you to prosperity. It is. So the Ace of Cups is coming your way. I see great prosperity. A little patience on that one, but this is your year, okay? So good things are bound to happen. I feel like you're going to get some results in about 4 months is what I'm feeling. 4 months may seem like a while, but there's going to be a great pouring out of abundance within about 4 months. You're already seeing tangible results, but hang in there. This is the year of your prosperity. And hard work does pay off for you. Stay grounded in nature, though. That's what's going to really give you peace in the waiting. All right. You're so welcome. I'm clear and kind. You have uplifted my soul. Thank you so much. And you've uplifted mine as well. Firefly, I will do you as well. Right now I'm going to do Kelsey. Kelsey, are you back? And then I'm going to do Firefly. You are gifted, TQ. Steph saw it, believe in you. Yes, absolutely. A lot of you guys that watch me are very gifted, and I've grown with you. You've been with me for years, and I know you have ultimate skill. Ultimate skill. I'm not trying to toot my own horn here, but I do feel that the people that are drawn here because this is a genuine channel. It's authentic, it's real, and it's pure. There's no glitz and glamour here, guys. I don't get all gussied up for the camera. I don't want to show off some great tablescape or some great background or guss you up with awesome titles to grab you in. This is real, it's genuine, it's truth. And I know that the people that are drawn here seek truth. And I know that when you knock, the door will open, and when you seek, you will find. And I know that's how you found me. I believe that. And I know that that's my soul tribe. That's who I'm attracted to and magnetized with, is genuine, honest people. And I know that's you guys. And I said it way many years ago, and I'll still stick to it today. The few are here. The 144,000 are here. And the truth speakers are here. I do know that. Anyways, Kelsey, did you put a question? I don't know if I missed you or not. There you are. Did you forget me or something, or my chat's not coming across? No, I didn't forget you. I'm right here. You might be a little bit delayed, though. Can you guys type in Kelsey, she's ready for you? Oh. Thank you guys for the comments. TQ, I want to do a reading for you too. Yes, anything that comes up, please. Okay, let's do it. Spirit, guide and direct me for Kelsey. I want to know what Kelsey needs to know tonight. Bless her for being here. Bless all of you guys for being here. Bless you all for watching and being here. Thank you. Whew, Kelsey, we have you coming in as the star. And this is the star of the show. Not only that, but hopeful. Hopeful and optimistic. You're coming in very open-minded. You're coming in with an open heart. You're coming in with love and goodness, and it shines right through you, through to others. And it's a very peaceful, loving energy. And keep your head up, keep dreaming, keep believing. Okay. Also, Kelsey, something important's coming up for you. I feel like this is a blessing, okay? A gift. There might be a little fame or a little fortune tied to this star card. Sometimes I get that energy from this, and I am getting that from you. A little fame, a little fortune. Could be local fame, it could be well-known fame. Who really knows who you are? You know, stars have fake names on these things all the time too. They do their own thing. Who knows? But something good is coming for you. And I do feel that you're at the seat or the precipice of something big and something great. What's crossing you is the Six of Pentacles. And this is more give and take. Someone is giving and taking with you. And there's this sharing. Someone crossing you is sharing, or what's crossing you is sharing. I'll get some more details as we go. You're very creative and artistic. You have a stunning artistic creative gift. I hope you're using it in the way that you can express yourself. There's a jovial, youthful energy about you. I don't know how old you are, but it's coming in as very young. Your energy is young. Maybe it's fun. Maybe it's playful. Maybe it's creative, but it's jovial, you know? And Aquarius energy's here, and it's about thinking of others, giving to others. I also sense a lot of loneliness. There's a lot of loneliness for you because you're doing a lot of soul searching this time in your life. Like your soul being here, even if you're around people, you feel lonely because you kind of feel like you're different. You don't quite fit in with everyone's group. You feel a little bit odd at times. You're working so diligently and you're working so hard. And just know that change is coming. Change is here, actually, in the present moment. Change is here. You can give up the pressure. Give up the pressure of trying to fit in. Give up the pressure of trying to please whoever. Just give up the pressure. In the very near future, you're going to let it go. You're going to quit striving to please someone that you'll never please. There is someone that you're dealing with that's stubborn, and nothing's ever good enough for them. And it never will be. Your best, your most improved version of yourself will never be enough. They're like an empty vessel, and there's a hole at the bottom of it. And the more you pour in, it will still never be full. And you could pour and pour and pour yourself in, and it will not be full. And so there's this warning here, and it could be a person or it could be an ideal. It could be a facade. It could be, um, a goal of, I want to be this upstanding, whatever type person. Whatever that is, if you think that there's a level of achievement, it won't be there. It won't be enough. And so there's this kind of drowning feeling. And it's like, well, that's enlightening because I've been striving to be good, respectful, honest, presentable, likable. Um, you've just strived to be so in line with society, with friends, with family, whatever that is for you. You've strived to be in line, to be liked, to be loved, to be seen, to be appreciated, all of it. And there's something your soul is searching for and learning, which is what makes you happy? What makes you feel like it's enough? And there's this exhaustion here that's like, I don't know. I don't know. And it's just this crashing down of, if I can't strive for this, what do I do? And whoever you've been dealing with or whatever you've been striving to do, they don't care. Again, not enough. They need more. They need more. They're like hungry vultures. This could be a person. This could be a place. This could be a thing. It's inanimate, but it's not enough. And there's lack. And it's just that's where they are. That's who they are. There's a negative aspect to this person, place, or thing. There's a negative aspect. Whether it's show business and you'll never cut the cake, you'll never cut the mustard, you'll never be enough if it's show business. If it's a relationship, this earth sign individual, stubborn, never be enough, very much a Virgo. And Virgos are very critical. No offense to the Virgos out there, but there is that Virgo energy of critical and criticism. And it's like, meh, even your best is ready to be cut down and criticized. And it's painful. And there's constructive criticism, and then there's just constant beaten down criticism. And I just feel like there's, maybe you're too hard on yourself, or maybe someone's too hard on you, or maybe you're trying to achieve goals that are not attainable. And I'm just going to keep it real. A lot of Aquarius energy, the star, is I want to change the world. I want to heal humanity, and I want to benefit all, and I want what's best for everyone. And it's like when you try so hard to do that, you can't make anyone happy, because everyone has their own ideals of happiness. And even the greatest thinker with the greatest ideas to solve world hunger and world peace would still end up pissing off a large grand group of people. And the only solace those people find is, well, at least the greater good is happy. That's the only peace they would find. And they would find instant gratitude, like instant gratification. But long term, they'd be right back where they are now. A year or two from now, thinking, oh, okay, well, we still have more problems. The problems never went away, they just transformed. And so there's this energy of letting go, Ten of Wands, of trying to fix everybody and fix everything, metaphorically, literally, emotionally, whatever have you, is revolving around this reading with you. But we have to know when to give it up and when's enough's enough. So this is followed by how you feel about things, which is very creative and very artistic. Look at her. She's here painting and her light's on, and she's like in the dark, and she's like, I can still paint in the dark. So your energy here is never giving up. This is crazy for you. Giving up, throwing the towel in, like that's crazy for you. You're a very loyal, dedicated person, and you're very fair. So this doesn't make a whole lot of sense. And the bag's downstairs on the floor by the piano. Thank you. So, anyways, I see great abundance and great prosperity with the Nine of Pentacles, which is self. And you're coming in very 9-9, which is endings, closure, but also self. And it's like, don't worry about them, worry about you. Don't worry, and just a few examples here. Don't worry about fixing your man's dramas. Let him worry about it. Don't worry about fixing your sister's problems with her relationships or her job. She got it. You worry about you. Don't worry about fixing the neighborhood HOA issues. Someone else will figure it out. You know, don't take on a bunch of other people's burdens or drama and topple that into your life. This reading is more about focus on yourself. And don't worry about what so-and-so's doing. You can't change or affect them anyway. So there's that. And the ultimate outcome for you is the Magician, which is creative and in the spotlight and on the stage. And like, this is about you. This is your show, your rodeo. This is your story. This is your movie, whether fictitious or real. This is your movie and you're the star. So why not make it about you? You spend much time making it about others. This whole life is about you and you're the star. So it's time to start giving to Kelsey. And it's okay to be selfish. And that might be something hard for you to resonate with, to be selfish. That's ugly, that's bad behavior, that's unacceptable. It's okay for a short period of time. Have a self day, have a self week, but that's not like long term. You know, people have a hard time thinking, wow, could I really think about myself for the next year, for the next 2 years? Could I really be on my own? Yeah. There's some pretty awesome people that I followed on YouTube. They're like, you know what? And it's inspiring. I can't do it. I have kids. There are some things in life, Kelsey, that I understand if you're a mother, you can't just do. Like, that's just, you have responsibilities. But if you don't, that's another story. But there are some people that I've listened to, like on um, Diary of a CEO or, business minded channels and whatnot. They're like, go out into the woods or the forest or the beach or wherever, like another country, and just focus on your grind and yourself for 6 months. Don't do social media unless it's part of your business. But, don't do all this time wasting stuff. Just grind, just work out, heal, yoga, manifestation, spiritual work, being in nature, building your business, building your credit, building whatever, working more hours, and see what you're capable of, see what's possible. And I'm like, for the people that can shut it off and go do that for a period of time, they come back more focused, more healthy, more resilient and vibrant and ready to give because they've poured so much into themselves. Now they're just bursting at the seams, overflowing, ready to give to all. Like, there's no problem being selfish, and even for a long period of time. So I'm also seeing what Spirit wants to say for you is go on that trip, Kelsey. Go on that trip with your friends, or go see that sister, that family member. Go do something joyful and fun. Go do that. You need joy in your life. And you need to reconnect with Kelsey. There's something here about being around like-minded people that can help you reconnect. Seeing your friends or like-minded people in the community do fun things like basking in the moon and doing a ritual, or doing manifestations, doing networking, doing business building, putting yourself around community and people that are like-minded, that are seeking self and seeking abundance and happiness, that's very uplifting and giving. So I definitely feel there's some networking you should do. So do some networking. Your life's not over, okay? It's not the world. We're not done yet. We have a lot to do for self here. Reconnect with your inner child. Reconnect with your spirit. Get back in the groove of what Kelsey loves. Get back to creative energy. Think about a creative business. Think about it, just doing creative things at home on your off time. But this is the year to inspire yourself and to be inspired by other people. Don't be feeling guilty that it's a little selfish to do a lot of me growth in 2026. What is something you should know? Conflict. Something you should know is navigate conflicts with patience and understanding. They could lead you to a deeper connection and growth. The conflicts you've been in were not meant to just hurt you. What did you learn? Take that and go with it. What does Spirit wants you to know about where you're at in life? Any interesting information Kelsey should know? Ace of Wands. What you should know about where you're at in life is very creative. Like you could be a writer, you could be a singer, you could really have a great book out there that you're an author of and it be very, very popular. You could have a great YouTube channel. You could make beautiful art and actually sell those prints online. People would use them, even just locally. You could, I mean, this is basic, even if it's repainting furniture and selling it or reupholstering. Like there's so many artistic things. You have a touch. You have the magic touch. And don't throw your gifts under the bus because you're busy managing or busy mothering. Like when you show your children that you embrace your gifts, they will want to embrace their gifts. So anyways, don't be afraid to do that. And that's what Spirit wants you to know. And if there's a lot of conflict around you at times and you're like worn out, I hear you. Learn from it, grow from it, handle it differently than you were brought up. Firefly, okay, what is your question? My question is, what kind of life am I being guided toward? All right, Firefly. Spirit, what kind of life is Firefly being guided toward? Green. Green, I don't know what's up with green. Green color. Green for money. Green for healing. A greener place to live. But you're being led to have a greener, more enriching, rich, moody life. Green is the theme. We have Knight of Cups. We have the Fool. We have Judgment. Eight of Wands. You're welcome, Kelsey. It was nice to see you again. If you have any more questions, let me know. You know I'm always happy to help you. Ace of Cups. Your dreams are very telling to you. There's a lot of very enlightening dreams. You know, a lot of people, even I, struggle remembering dreams in the morning, especially if you get woken up to a doorbell or a dog barking or some distraction. It's like hard to remember what you were just dreaming about. But your dreams are very telling at this time. Pay attention to them. There's always symbols, signs, hidden messages. And if you ever need quick clarity, you can always ask AI to kind of interpret some of these meanings. You can consult a friend or a psychic or intuitive like me or someone if they have an opening. But, you know, some of these dreams are really guiding you towards your life purpose. And there's some messages in there you need to pay attention to. I feel like there's something to do with a Leo in your reading, a Leo in your life. Either you or this person's had a very hard time getting over the situation. Somehow I got 2 full cards, which makes no sense to me. Why do they have 2 full cards in this deck? Isn't that weird? They're dressed differently, but they're both the Fool. That's weird. It's surprising to me that there's 2. I didn't even know that in this deck, which is Aries. So that's, you know, not a coincidence if you got 2 full cards in one reading from the same deck. That's very telling. And this is, don't be a fool. But the energy of Aries is also taking a leap of faith, being brave. Your ex-husband was a Leo. He left me for a 22-year-old. Fun times, married 15 years, blank slate now. Okay. Well, explains the Fool card twice. You know, fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me. You'd be a fool to mess with that again. I do see this person in the past, Judgment, that had a 7 of Swords, which is lying, cheating, deceitful, untrustworthy, lover boy. Leo, and Leos do tend to have, you know, we don't need to go there. We all know what Leos are about. No offense to the Leos out here, but we all know what they're about, especially in negative terms. And then you have the Mind of Wands, which is a Leo, King. Okay. So he's here in reverse. Bottom of the deck, overall bottom line energy. Boy, this guy did a number on you, broke your heart. He was a warty little toad, and you feel like you hallucinated. He wasn't even who he said he was. And I feel like what is that girl? She's blonde. She did Legally Blonde. That movie Legally Blonde. Anyway, she goes, "Whoa, I'm sorry, excuse me. I just hallucinated. Did you say blah blah blah?" You know, like whatever the fill in the blank. And it's like that phrase from her, like, "Whoa, I just hallucinated. I just hallucinated. Are you kidding me?" And it's you looking back at how was I so young, naive, and foolish that I even fell for this person's BS. Yeah, Reese Witherspoon, thank you. And it was a dream, and you were full of passion and love. And don't beat yourself up for all that beautiful passion and desire you had in those days. Firefly, you just graduated college. What, like it's hard? Yeah, that's crazy. That's funny. So I'm definitely getting those feelings. My cat is trying to escape. All right. She's on groundation because she's made some mistakes where she shouldn't, so she cannot be loose. Anyways, that being said, that was probably an omen because you are dealing with a Leo and I'm dealing with a cat that wants to escape out of a room and I can't let her. So I feel like I'm definitely hearing look what the cat dragged in. This person leaves your life, but kind of pops in and out. Maybe in dreams, maybe just in energy, maybe in reality. But yeah, and it's like there is this, hey, can we reunite? Can we get along again? Can we be friends again? Like, and you're like, well, no, no, devil card in reverse. I don't know what's going on, but you get a lot of mail, a lot of mail, a lot of offers, a lot of info. And you know what? In the future, you're going to have a lot coming at you. You're going to have a lot more offers, and there's a brand new offer coming your way. I will say this devil in your life, it's not over. He never let you go. And so even though he's moved on and it's over, there is this constant, I can reach out when I want to, and I know you'll answer. Or I can, kind of open up that door a little bit when I want to. Or maybe it's almost cocky to the sense of, if I wanted to open up that door, I know I could. It's arrogant, of course. But I don't think you've let this person back in your life, period. I think you've given him a wall. And this is maybe even leaving messages unread or ignoring some of them. And there's a lot of, I'm not into you like you think I am. And it's kind of like that girl in Legally Blonde, yeah, Reese Witherspoon, where she dated that guy for so long and wanted to marry him. And, he ended up being an idiot and choosing somebody else that he thought would fit more in his lifestyle. And she did so much to make him happy. And in the end, it wasn't enough. And did it break her heart? No. She was just like, you know what? Okay. That's it. I'm done. I don't need to chase you anymore. I don't need to better myself for you anymore. I don't need to prove myself for you. I'm great. And if you can't see that, that's your problem. Good luck with your choices. I hope they take you as far as you want them to go. And yeah, you just hallucinated. This guy's a piece of, you know what? And you didn't realize it because you were young. You didn't realize it. But you're wiser now and you know now. And you never would have known any of this until you experienced it anyway. But I will say he's still in your energy. So 15 years or not, the Leo is there. But you are meeting someone else. And we'll get to that here in a second. One more message here. Candelera, invitation, party, or event. That might have been how you guys met or what you guys used to do. Party, events, all for show, perhaps. It was all for show, the Leo show, and it's just like Romeo here, and we're moving on. He was a liar and a cheat, 7 of Swords. He would like a new beginning with you again at some point down the road, Judgment, but you're going to have a door closed for that. He'll try it though, 6 of Swords. He'll try it. But you've moved on. You have moved on. and he's going to realize he lost a good one, a smart, good one. So you're over the devil, you're over his tricks. If you think that life is over, nah. You're still young here, world in reverse. This is not closing time. Okay, it's not closing time. There's new love on the horizon. So let's take a look at that. New love on the horizon, Spirit. What does this look like? Show me this new love that's on the horizon. Ooh, 5 of Swords. Competition. Competition. 5 energy challenge competition. You're still healing over all this. Don't let your 5 of Cups, get you down and distraught. Like, don't let the past haunt any new relationships. Yeah, don't judge him based on what you've already been through. But I will say this, he is coming out of a relationship, this new person. And to give this guy a break, and 5-5, yeah, is a number that's coming up. To give this guy a little slack with his drama, he got done wrong by somebody else. He went through basically what you went through with somebody else. He really went through it. Okay. So this person is ready for new love, and quite a lover, quite a big, open-hearted, loving kind of person. Okay. He wants love, this new person. Tower moment. What he went through was divorce, possibly, or a major ending of a relationship. He didn't see it coming. Tower. 4 Wands. He thought he was creating a beautiful life. It just didn't work out, and it wasn't appreciated. His hard work wasn't appreciated. He wants to put hard work and energy into another relationship. He's marriage material, and he has what it takes to make plans and make things grow. Knight of Pentacles. So this is a loyal knight. Okay. I'll love him right. I won't love too. We can relate so much then. Yes. This person is a loyal knight. That's the Knight of Pentacles. This is someone you can trust. This is someone you can rely on. This relationship's slow to come, sure to give. It's steady, and it's not going to be this passionate fireball, lust, whirlwind love that you've experienced before. This new love is much more grounded, and it wants to embark on a stable foundation, a stable family, and a stable home. So trust your intuition on this one. Trust your gut instincts. They often lead to choices that align with your true self. So this person was brought to you for a reason. And he's been through rejection. You've been through rejection. I just feel like there's a reason you guys went through what you went through in relationships, because you're primed up and ready for a real one. Let's get a little more information about this. Yep, 2 cups. Oh, and I told you, the loyal knight, Knight of Pentacles, 2 cups. He's coming. This is a new relationship. It is, I definitely will say this is projected for your future. You have a earth sign coming in your future, Taurus, Virgo, or Capricorn. I side more with Taurus or Capricorn. And this is a destined lover. This is a soulmate that is headed your way at some point. Now, the pentacles are slow. If I got a good feeling of when I see this person projected to enter your life, something along 16 weeks, 16 months, somewhere around there. Okay. He's already going through it right now. It's a challenge for him. It's a challenge for you to wait. Um, but good things take time and they're worth waiting for. So you're going to have a sense of who this is. Trust your intuition. It's going to be an instant connection and you're going to feel very comfortable around this person, very at ease. This person doesn't open up easily. No, he doesn't open up easily. He seems more quiet. Now you're used to someone over here opened up, talking, sharing, bearing hearts. You know, this person is a little more stiff, a little more guarded, not just going to open up for no reason. He's just not. It's just kind of how he is. But he's genuine and when you definitely open up his heart, it just keeps flowing. He's a very, very loving, affectionate, loyal person. Yeah, justice. This is the justice you deserve. This is the closure you deserve with the X, with the Six of Swords. You got it twice. You are going to have resolution. You are going to get over this. It's been a long, rocky road. It's been rough waters, but you're headed for smoother waters. You are headed for the shore. You're soon to get finally to the other side of this tumultuous relationship roller coaster, and you're going to find real love. Okay, that is coming. Um, I feel like I don't need to say too much more except for he's loyal and trustworthy, and he's strong and dependable, and he has good work ethic. I think he works in finances or banking or investments, something where he works with money or he's very good with money. Okay, so that's always good. You would wonder, why would someone cheat on someone that's good with money and loyal? Let's see what happened. Why did this person get played by another individual? What happened? Hanged Man. They didn't want to wait very long for him. Three of Wands, expectation. Emperor. This person that he was with felt she had options. Pretty girl perhaps, I don't know, but she felt she had options, and you know, she could flaunt herself and she could get where she wanted, and this guy was taking too long to propose. Let's just keep it real. He was taking too long for her, and instead of just breaking things off, she wanted to keep one egg in the basket and still shop around for more eggs, you know what I mean? So she was like, okay, I'm going to keep this rolling, and I am then going to go out there in my little ship and see what else is out there as well. And, you know, fish. I'm going to fish while I've got one fish in the basket, if you will. So she kept fishing because she's looking for an older, more mature, stable, financially very stable individual. She was looking for money and security. No hate, no shade on that, Parade. None. I mean, hey, that's great. But the reason she played him is it was just too long for her. So one of the challenges that you're going to come into with this guy is he doesn't jump into marriage like that. Um, he'll be committed, he'll have a relationship, but to have him commit, it needs to feel right for him. And what she did to him, the reason he didn't commit to her in marriage was he didn't trust her. He already felt in his intuition that she was like an untrustworthy person. And he just kind of sensed it. Very Scorpio, right? He's like, I sensed it. I just felt like it wasn't right. It wasn't the one. There was something wrong, something missing. So he held back. And he kind of expected his heart to get broken. And however he found out, it was crushing. It definitely it hurt him because he put time and dedication into it. But he wasn't enough for her and he wasn't quick enough for her. And to be honest with somebody like that, when are you enough, you know? So that's why he got played. That's what happened there. He was conscious of his pentacle to give away, conscious of his life commitment and the ring and the whole deal. I also don't think she knew that he was destined for great prosperity. I don't think she knew that, you know, because emperors always are. And she just, you know, whoever this person was, yeah, she just saw gold somewhere else, you know, and played. And she probably played herself out of a good person. So she played herself. But that's your destiny. That's why you're meant for stability. Now you have a lot of experience. You've been through with someone that played with your heart for many years. You've shown loyalty. You've shown dedication. You've shown stick-to-itiveness. You've shown forgiveness. You've worked on yourself. You were able to master that and grow and change and get over that and look for better and love yourself. So you are definitely on the road for more. And that's why Spirit's like, you deserve a good one. And not only Spirit, I mean, you're manifesting a good one because the way you treat yourself. Clue here, deny. Make sure you're, you know, you probably already are, but you don't have an open door to just anybody. Okay? Not everyone can enter your door. And the crow here is an omen. It's like, look how her eyes are closed and she's not receiving all messages. This is you not open to everyone. And you're keeping to yourself. And that kind of energy is what's going to pull the right one to you. So you're probably already in that energy, but just putting that out there. All right. So yeah, I think it's an earth sign. And you are ready for a fresh new start and a new beginning with that full card. Okay, you got 2 of them. So the new fresh start is coming. Absolutely. It's double guaranteed. And 222 minutes when I closed your readings, 222. See? Destiny. All right. Who else was I supposed to read for? I forgot. Hey guys, who is next? If you could let me know. Oh, doll. If you guys are wondering where I've been, so much has been going on. I moved to a new house. I had to pack, I had to clean, I had to renovate, I had to move here, unpack, still work, still take care of my family. I got hurt with my back. I was in the hospital for stress and other things, and I was overwhelmed and dealing with my grandma and my other side of the family and the court with my house and financial worries and kids stuff going on. It was just a lot. So that's why I was gone for so long. Well, hello, handsome.
Do you want a little Coke, son?
We only got 1 each, right?
Yeah, little Cokes.
They're downstairs by the piano in the brown bag.
Oh, okay, thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome. Tell them not to burn what's on the oven there. I love you too. I don't know, the soup. Don't let it burn, tell them. Okay. That's my little one. The one that used to be a baby. And here he is being big, coming in here. Anyways. Let's see. Joel, Ireland. I'm here. Okay. Well, Joel, I see you. Let's do your reading. All right. Yeah, drop your question. Welcome in, everybody. My name's Stephanie. I have JKS 1111 Tarot and Magic. I also do astrology and numerology, feng shui, vastu. I'm very versatile in all things spiritual. Not all, I don't do yoga. That's the only thing I don't do. But I'm very, very versed in a lot of different subjects when it comes to spirituality. So feel free to ask me anything and welcome in. I also teach tarot. If you're wanting to learn how to read tarot for yourself, this is just something you're called to do, let me know. I have a pre-recorded class that I can send you via email, and you could watch it at your leisure. I go through all the cards, upright and reverse, and teach you how to read and teach you about all the different gifts of divination and your psychic abilities and how to use those to your advantage to help you make better choices in life and maybe help other people. So if you're interested, that class is available. It's on my website, or you can just message me down here and I can send you a link. Let me know. If you do order my tarot class, you get a free reading also from me, like a personal reading. So that would be very beneficial if you're looking for something like that. Anyways, so let's see that question that you had, Joel. How are things going to work out? Please tell me someone new coming towards me. Okay, let's take a look, Joel. Let's take a look. Let's take a look in love. Spirit, guide and direct me right now for Joel. Show me if there's someone new coming. Please show me. I definitely feel somebody with the letter A in the beginning of their name. I heard Arsha, which is not a name. That's just a weird random noise probably in my mind, but perhaps an Ashley. I don't know, but an A. Ah! Joel, you got the lover's card. You are a lover boy. You have love on your mind. You're just itching for a relationship, itching for love, wanting to give. You know those questions people say, like, are you ready to find a wife or are you ready to be a husband? Joel, both, but mostly for you, you're ready to be a husband. Like you want to be. You're already thinking about how you would treat someone in your life, how you would give to them, the fun dates you would create, the fun things that you would want to do with this person, the relationship connection that you would have with someone. You're already envisioning that. You're ready to be someone's man. And that beautiful gift is manifestation. And you are absolutely manifesting someone into your life. I do think she has an A in her name, but we shall see. Time will tell, right? I'm going to pull some more cards. Let's see. It's crazy that you got the lover's card. That is just crazy. Wow, you are the lover boy. Your past, you've always been this beautiful Knight of Cups. Just putting your heart out there, offering love. You're a good guy. You're one of the good ones, okay? You are passionate as well. You're romantic. Woo! You went over here and you got the Queen of Cups. I love that. You're passionate. You're romantic. You're emotionally driven. You're quite the lover. All right. So I just see romance is like your middle name. What are you, Italian? What's going on here? You've just got lover boy all over you. What are you, French? What's going on here? Okay, let's see the front. Let's see what's coming up. Ooh, Page of Cups. So yes, this is going to start very friendly. She's a little younger than you. She's a little younger than you, or this person is a little younger than you. King of Cups. This is the next one. This is the one. Okay, so a younger person is that next love interest for you. We have the Fool. So we've got this beautiful fresh start, new beginning, leap of faith, take a risk, go for it. This person may even be much younger than you. I mean, if there's a risky card, why? Because there's something that maybe you wouldn't usually go for, or like a big gap, or something that's like, I don't know. And the cards are saying, don't be a fool. Take a leap of faith. Okay, follow your heart, follow spirit. We know what we're doing. We're getting you a love match. Okay? They're getting you a love match. This person was predicted by me, which would be predicted by a psychic. Okay, this person, you're going to see this person coming. Dark hair. Yeah, this person has dark hair. Four Swords. Purple would be their favorite color, or you'll see that there's something about purple. Maybe they have a purple aura. I don't know. But purple. And peace, serenity, lavender. This person is quiet natured. They're not a big talker. They're not the star of the show. Like, they're not the center of attention. They're not a showstopper. Okay. This person is quiet. They have natural beauty. They're humble. They're grounded. They love nature. But quiet, soft spoken. This person is soft spoken. And that's going to be a clue about this person. Younger and soft spoken. Four of Pentacles, stable. Ace of Wands, passionate. Let me tell you, it is the quiet ones you should look out for. The quiet ones tend to be a little freak. That's all I'm going to say. That's all I'm going to say about that. Eight of Wands, action. Yeah, it's the quiet ones, the reserved ones that have a lot of passion and romance with their partner. This is a very passionate person. This person loves to travel. They have Sagittarius somewhere in their chart, but I don't think it's their sun sign. I think their sun sign would be more of a water sign. Yeah, it's a water sign, sun sign. Page of Cups. Scorpio could be a sun sign. Maybe they're a cusper between Scorpio and Sag. That would make sense. But more than anything, this Page of Cups energy, I love it because it starts out lighthearted and friendly. This is a friendship, and it's an invitation. It's a flirt. It's a small gesture. It's not a big, obvious thing that's in your face. You're more the obvious one. And maybe you're Saggy, but this person is like subtle. It's a subtle, you need to follow the hint, or take a hint, follow the signs. Okay? This person is going to leave the door open for you to pursue. Follow your intuition. This person could very well be the one, and spirit is going to lead you to love. Okay, spirit's already leading you to love. And the reason Joel is so lucky in love in this reading is because Joel is manifesting this. Literally manifesting. Joel wants love, is ready for love, already acting as if he's in love, expecting that relationship, taking action to have this relationship. And that's paying off. This driven dedication to relationship. This is sitting back and manifesting this. This is what he wants. This is his goal. He can see it. He can taste it. He can feel it. He can imagine it. He knows it to be true. He has faith in it. That is the act of manifestation. And you will find love. And my advice to other people here looking for love, be like Joel. Look for it, be it, prepare for it, expect it, talk about it, think about it, bring about it. Like that's the energy that's going to call it in. So Joel, that's what you're doing. That's why you're going to be receiving. Time frame on when I think this situation is going to happen, when you're going to get introduced to this. I'm hearing September or November. There's like 2 shots. There's a September and a November this year. So get ready. Gussy up. Prepare. Like the introduction is coming, the chance is coming. Now is the time for you to prepare. You want to be ready for this. You want to be ready to have something to offer. You want to be ready to have that jewel shining and ready to catch and dazzle somebody's eye. You want to be what everyone else already wants. You want to be pursued. You want to be seen, you know what I mean? Noticed. Okay? So I want you to get ready for that because it's coming. It's coming faster than you think. It is. So keep manifesting. Don't give up on that. It is coming. But what I'm feeling is you're going to expect it in a sense, but you don't know who. So keep your eyes peeled. Trust your instincts on this one. Love is here to find you. Okay, it is here to find you. Page of Cups, dark hair. Don't forget. Keep an eye out. Someone a little younger than you as well. Keep an eye out. That's what I have. All right, let's see. So I'm going to do TQ, are you here or is there someone else that I said I would do? I want to be fair on here. This is my coming back to YouTube dedication to you guys of free readings. Optimist Heart question, energy update around executive assistant job rehire since I received an email last Thursday. Okay. Let's take a look. Job rehire. The wind of change is with you. I want you to just take what that means to you. The wind of change is with you. The wind of change. Something's brewing. Huh. I'm hearing that song with Mary Poppins, like Dick Van Dyke, like him getting ready for Mary Poppins to get blown in. He's like, something is brewing. The winds are in change. I don't know. That's what I'm feeling here. Let me see. Tower in reverse. Ace of Pentacles upright. Spirit of Swords in the reverse. Mind of Swords in the reverse. Two of Wands in the reverse. Okay, first off, there's something you don't see coming, you didn't expect. Two of Wands in the reverse. This is not something you chose. This is not the direction you intended to go in. Tower in reverse is destruction, but you saw it coming. It is no surprise. You already knew. Ace of Pentacles usually can mean a job offer. It can mean a new beginning, a fresh new start, but it's solid. And in your case, we're talking money. So there is this solid offer with the Ace of Pentacles. But with the Spirit of Swords in reverse, which represents the Knight of Swords in reverse, it's a message that didn't come, or it came late, or unexpected. And with the Mind of Swords in the reverse, it's harsh judgment. Cold, emotionless, harsh judgment. And let's get another card here. Oh, thank you for this super chat. Only God. I'll do you next. You like that. Two of Pentacles in the upright. And the King of Pentacles. You're going to get 2 job offers. Okay? There's something that ended, but you kind of knew it would. It wasn't your plan, but you're going to get this offer. There is a delayed email or a delayed message or a delayed correspondence. And I don't think you're going to get the best news, but there is news. I'm not saying it's a no. I just feel like it's not exciting and it's not what you want to hear. And it doesn't feel right with you. But then I see this 2 of Pentacles, which is 2 options, 2 choices, or it's I'm juggling. I'm not sure if I want to take this. I'm not sure. The right job that you're going to be offered here feels like you're experienced in the field and it's not hard to take. The job that you'll be offered is you're used to it. It feels easy. You can do it. It wouldn't be a struggle. And there's going to be celebration. And it's a good boss, Knight or King of Pentacles. So maybe just a little bit more patience on this. Maybe you've applied in 2 places, or maybe you're waiting to hear back from 2. The second one may be the happier one. So if there's a second job, 2, unexpected, it may be the happier one. But as far as this email or communication that you're supposed to get from someone, yeah, I don't feel that it's a no or a negative. I just don't feel like it's celebratory. And so it's like a frustration, if you will. It is an offer, though. There will be an offer. In fact, there'll be 2. Okay? So I feel like if you give it 5 more days, or there's an energy of 5 days, you're going to get some news possibly that is going to be promising, celebratory, and you can finally put down the burden of financial stress and enjoy a new beginning, because the hard times are behind you. 6 of Swords. Okay, the rough waters, the hard times, the stress, that's over. We're going into a new season. You're finally going to get to the other side. You're finally seeing the shore. Things are clearing up and things are about to be on their way. So 5 to 6 days, expect to get better news. Okay? But some kind of double news. I don't know. I hope that reading was good for you in some sense. Surviving the apocalypse. Will S and me be getting back together? The email was not the best news, correct? All right. Yeah, keep me posted. Let me know what's up. Bye, culture. Surviving? I don't know what you're talking about, love. Only God. Should I let go? Does he love me? Is he cheating? All right, only God. And then I'm going to do surviving. Okay. Only God. Does he love you? Is he cheating? Spirit, guide and direct me for only God. Does he love her? Is he cheating? You're welcome, Optimus. Oh, thank you for subscribing. Thank you. Thank you. Surviving, you're next. Spirit, guide and direct me. Is he lying? Is he cheating? What's going on behind closed doors? He's not cheating, he's shopping around. He's shopping around. I do. I think that you've expected this. I think you've had a gut feeling. I think you've had a knowing. I think it's been gnawing at you. And just the very fact that you had to ask that question means you've been wondering. And this confirms your fears. Seven of Cups is not fully committed. It's not endoused in another relationship, but I'm seeing what else is out there. I'm playing the field. I'm looking at my options. Hi, Peaches! And so you've known this though for a couple weeks, and you had a sign a couple weeks ago that hit you, and you didn't want to really believe that, but it's been kind of stuck on your mind, something you saw about 2 weeks ago, and you've been wondering. And you did ask him about it. He BS'd a little bit around it. But what I'm feeling is he feels this isn't feeling like forever. He does care about you. He does care about you, but he can't shake a feeling where it doesn't feel enough for him. And it doesn't help when he's out online communicating with other people, perhaps, or seeing what else is out there just on the menu. And there's another offer or there's another possibility. So that's a worry. We have the Fool card here. This is a risk. He's a risky person. It's risky behavior. Honestly, let's get an omen card here. Oh, thank you so much for that, Allie. Hello, Steph, currently in a twin flame connection, which will work out for us. Thanks so very much. Ooh, he's a Cancer. I'm an Aries. I love me that energy. Okay, you'll be here upcoming. Hang out. I'm going to take care of you. Keeper of Souls. Suppressed, lost, weakened state. Here's my warning with the cards. He may want to hang on to you until something better is confirmed. And if you're not happy, if you're not feeling fulfilled, trust it. I know this is a very hard decision Two of Wands to make, but if you get the sense that he's looking or just keeping his eyes open for anything better than what's going on with you, you need to ask yourself, am I good with that? Because do you want to be chosen number one, period? Or do you want to feel like he just didn't find anything else better and stayed? So that's the question for you. Do you want to take a risk? Do you want to take a leap of faith? Because if you stay committed to a Cups, to a player, if you will, or someone that, talks to other people, keeps their eyes peeled for more, you're never going to feel fulfilled, and you're never going to feel like he's filling your cup. You're always going to be filling your own cup and possibly his as well. What's something the universe wants to say about that to you? Leap forward, just like this Fool card. Take bold steps, bold towards your goals. The courage to open doors to a new opportunity and an adventure awaits. Okay. So you need to get clarity. Maybe this reading is clarity. Seek clarity through reflection and mindful awareness. Clear vision guides wise decisions. I hope that reading answered some questions. I love you. Doing good?
Yeah.
You're precious. You're the best.
I love you.
I love you. I'm almost done, okay? All right. A sweet cat. They're thinking we are night owls tonight. And the wind is roaring. All right. So I hope that reading was clarity for you. He's an addict. That's worrisome. That's worrisome. It sounds like a lot of drama. You have to take bold steps for your future and do some reflecting. I think if you want me to be honest with you as an honest reader, because I am, and I'm not going to give you just an opinion. Well, I think he'll stay with you. I think he'll come back to you. I think he'll be with you. Like, I don't think he'll just disappear. You are a safety net. And I just want to know if that's enough for you to be someone's safety net. I don't see him disappearing, but I don't see him being faithful either. I see that he loves you, but he can't be faithful. Now, I myself had a similar reading years ago, and oh my God, this was probably, geez, now that I think of it, 18 years ago. And she told me kind of the same thing. Surviving this isn't your reading. But she said, he loves you. He cares for you. It's true love. We had 10 of cups. We had 2 of cups. We had ace of cups. We had 6 of cups. We had good cups in my reading. But she also got the 7 of cups. And Ten of Swords and 7 of Swords and 8 of Wands. Like, it's a mixture of things. And in a nutshell, she did tell me, she said, he loves you, but he's not going to be faithful. He's going to be seeing other people, and he may even have another child with another person. And he'll always come back to you. He loves you. He's going to come back, but he can't be faithful. And I couldn't accept that reading. I actually left that reading very mad. I left that reading angry. I didn't want to pay. I was thinking it was fake. I couldn't believe it. I thought we were so in love. We had 2 little ones. It was BS. I don't know why I went into the reading hoping for a fairy tale reading, I guess, and it didn't happen, and I was upset. But to tell you the truth, that reading came true. It took some years, but it came true. And I finally realized and opened up my eyes that he wouldn't be faithful. I had to walk away from that situation. It was one of the hardest things to do. But, hey, I have to say the reader was legit. It was real. And you can either take those readings with a grain of salt, or a cup of sugar, however you want to take them. But it's just like, it is what it is. It is what it is. And that's what the cards show. And the cards are not a human. They're not a person. They don't have feelings or opinions. They just state facts. And I can't lie about that. If you have any more questions or you want to do any more in-depth personal readings, please go to my website. You can order one and we can get together and talk. We can do FaceTime. We can do Zoom. I can just record a video and send it to you however you like. And we can get some answers if you're interested. I'm sorry about that reading. I will say he loves you. I'm sorry that some people are like that. He'll come, you know, reminds me a lot of someone I knew. TQ, you understand you were disappointed so many times. Yeah, it is. But you guys know me. You know I'm going to be honest. And only God, please remember, like, there's so many readers that are going to tell you what you want to hear. Or keep you guessing so you keep coming for more and more readings. Or they just want to make you happy and tell you what you want to hear. But I won't do that for you because I'm not going to send you away disappointed or happy and coming back disappointed. I'm not going to send you away with a lie and either A, have you never come back because it was a lie, or B, come back and go, hey, this was a crappy reading. It wasn't true. It didn't happen. You promised me love and joy and happiness, and it didn't happen. Why would I do that for someone? Why would I tell someone a lie, get their hopes up so they leave my channel happy temporarily, only to come back and realize that I'm false, fake, and a liar? Would never do it. So I am sorry I have to give difficult readings, but just know that they're honest. They are honest. Period. Because the cards don't lie and I won't lie. Anyways. All right, who is next? Can I have a love reading, please? Yeah, but who's next? Let me see who's next. I think I said someone else. I just want to be upfront with whoever was next. Allie, right? Yeah, Allie. So in a twin flame connection with Jay, will it work out for us? Thank you so very much. I'm a Cancer, he's an Aries. Okay, let's take a look. So Allie Cat. Will it work out with Jay? Twin flame energy. Please show me. Will it work out with Jay? For Alley Cat. Three of Wands in the reverse. Page of Cups. Knight of Cups. Four of Pentacles. The Lover's card. One of the biggest signs you're going to be getting, whoops, is 333. Okay, so 333. And that's about growth and healing. And you're not alone, and something is brewing. Something is brewing and happening and being created. Okay, so with the Three of Wands in reverse, it's taking longer than you expected. And you're still doing baby steps. Okay, there's still like baby steps. And you're just like, what? It's been a while. Okay. And we have this Knight of Cups, which is like, I'm coming. I will arrive. It's going to take longer, but I will arrive. This is working out. Four of Pentacles. This is solid and it's secure and it's certain and it's a promise. And I feel very sure about this. I feel like if you can hold out on this, if you can have faith, if you do the work, if you believe, this will happen. And then here I see the Lover's card. So I see a union, I see a marriage, I see hand fasting, I see true love, I see healing and happiness. Bottom of the deck here is the Ace of Pentacles. Okay, this is a new beginning and a fresh new start. The Chariot here in reverse, though, along with that Three of Wands in reverse, we have a false start, or we have backtracking, or we have like something, it's not ready yet. So let's see, why is it not ready yet? Why is there a stall, or why is there something brewing? What's going on? Please tell me what's going on for the twins. So we have butcher knife, run for the hills, take cover, escape. This is very much Ace of Swords. And it's something has to be cut out. It hasn't been yet. The knife is coming. We're about to cut something. And it's like, don't worry about running for the hills. It's just like whatever needs to be cut, that needs to run for the hills. It's been 5 years with so many false starts. Yeah, that makes sense. It's very much twin flame energy. So it's like, yeah, this is coming to fruition, but we're still in some baby steps, and there's love here. Of course, there's still some baby steps. This just isn't going to come in the timing you think, but you are going to have a new beginning. It is coming forward. Something is getting cut. I feel like old habits are getting cut. Surviving is next step. Thank you, TQ. Anger. So there has to be a letting go of anger and resentment from someone in the past, or false starts, or whatever. But there's just some anger that has been channeling, that is being cut and dealt with. So it could be, childhood issues too, whatever, you put the label on it, but it's anger. Channel anger into constructive action and understanding. It can fuel positive change and personal growth. So we have to deal with some anger and get the right vision. Okay, so let's let go of what failed, who did what and when they did it wrong, who was incorrect, who hurt the other. That's all anger. And we're going to have to let that go. Last year, 2025, was the number 9 year of letting go. So we're running a little late. We definitely have someone running late. We're like the last people at the end here, ready to cross the finish line. So we're a little bit behind. We're going to deal with this anger, and we're going to get vision. We're going to get our vision board. We're going to focus on this Lover's card. Clarify your vision for the future. It guides your goals and inspires meaningful actions. By the way, bottom of the deck is love. If your goal is love and being together, that's what you see. That's what you think. That's what you feel. It doesn't have to feel like you need to see it right now in front of you. And a lot of people get discouraged. Where is it? Where's the fruit? Where's the results? Just act like it's already here, and it's going to start manifesting. And it's very hard in a twin flame journey, but it will start, Page of Cups, with better communication, kind, loving, affectionate communication. Communication is key. And when you start to see things on the right path, you'll see the signal in the way that he communicates with you, how often he communicates with you, how deep the communication is. That's the sign. And so if you can keep your vision on this, the rest are going to start to come into place. And be forgiving of yourself, be forgiving of him. Don't worry about the time, don't worry about the clock. Your vision needs to stay focused on what is real and what is right now. And that's love. Okay, so don't worry about all the other stuff. That's what I'm hearing. So will it work out for you and your twin? The answer is yes. It's going to take a little longer than you thought. Sorry. So that's what's in there. Okay, so surviving. What is your question? Oh, you're so impatient? Okay. Well, you'll be all right. Don't feel like anything's missing. Nothing's missing. He's already with you. And if he's not in your bed tonight, feel like he's on a business trip or visiting a family member, but he's there with you. You have to feel that way. And you have to live your life as if he's already a part of it daily. Will S and I get back together? Okay, let's take a look. Spirit, will S and surviving get back together? Will there be a reunion? You're welcome. Knight of Wands, Queen of Wands, the Magician, Six of Cups, 10 of Cups. Yes, this is looking very much like a yes. A certainty even here with the Emperor. You and S are going to be getting back together. I'm hearing my word is stronger than oak. Okay. I feel like this is written. It's destined. There's a lot of passion between you guys, a lot of passion, a lot of lust, a lot of love, a lot of attraction. And that drives you. That's going to drive this relationship. You have babies together. Awesome. And that has a lot to say with the Six of Cups and the 10 of Cups, the family. So not only do you have a lot of connection, a lot of passion, you've got karma, you've got babies, you've got children, you've got a blood tie, you've got a blood connection. So I love that because that's a strong energy for reunification. Okay. Emperorship is the father, by the way, and the husband. There's a lot of lust and attraction. If you guys can thrive on your passion with one another, you can bring this to life again. I want you to do something you're not used to doing with the Magician. I want you to skip talking about the problems that need fixing and what frustrates you. And I want you to find something you find wildly attractive about him. Whether that's being a good dad, whether that's being a good friend, whether that's being a good son, whether that's looking hot in a nice pair of jeans, whether that's cooking, whatever you find wildly attractive about him, I want you to focus on that and manifest a situation with that happening with you. And I would like you to reach out, reconnect, and say, you know, a flirt with something that you find attractive with him because it brings the nostalgia and it's going to bring him back down to earth and in a place of humility that, oh, she doesn't want to fight with me. She doesn't want to argue with me. She doesn't want to bring up the past. She doesn't want to know what I'm doing or who I'm with or what's going on my phone. She's genuinely interested in me. She wants to talk to me. She's thinking about me and missing me. Like that's that connection that needs to get relit. When you find love and passion, it has a funny way of just burning up the fear, the doubt, the anxiety, and the painful past. Love and passion and eye contact, communication, that's going to keep you guys closer. And what's been happening is you're so torn apart. You were already torn apart emotionally before it ever became physical. There was already a long distance emotion gap, and that stretched and stretched further and further because there was no reconnection then. And then that pushed it towards relocation. That just pressed it further and further apart. So at this point, we want to fill in the gap. Okay? You want to fill it in. And you want to reconnect. You want to send those neurons and reconnect. Once you get any connection, it's going to grow. and it's going to thrive. And I think you know this with the Queen of Wands. You know what works for him. You know him better than he knows himself. You know him like the back of your hand. You know so much about his soul. You are the queen in this connection. You know what it's going to take. Queen of Wands always gets the Emperor's attention. You know what it's going to take to get his attention. You just have to want to do it. And you have the power to manifest this. So you can turn on that charm and reconnect, and I know you know how. And he's going to come running back, driving back, rushing back to you. You are the queen of his heart. You already are the mother of his children. You've already had years on anybody else. You already know his pros and his cons, his downfalls and his good ones. His how do you say? Good qualities. He doesn't have to try the way he would in a new relationship, having to hide all the things he doesn't like, having to be someone he doesn't really want to be, having to none of that. Okay? You already know. So he wants to make this work. Believe me, he wants to make this work. And secretly, he still wants to bring a good, solid foundation for his children. And you guys need to put aside relationship, petty hurts, and focus on the long term. We're talking grandkids, great grandkids, retirement, long term. A lot of people don't think about aging. A lot of people don't think about what that looks like. But you guys have to think of it because you've already created a family. You already have karmic ties, blood ties. Let's try to heal this. So, Ace of Wands, he's already into you. There could be another baby in the future. Empress. But even if there's not another baby in the future, he sees you as the divine empress. He sees you as the one, his life partner, his match. He sees you that way. You haven't lost it all. You guys have lost good connection. You've lost good communication, and you've lost the spunk, and it happens in every relationship. Yes, those things have been lost, but you've never lost the bond, the connection that is real between you guys and your children and your souls. So I see a great connection. I definitely feel this is meant to be. I definitely feel this is repairable. You just need the magic wand, and the magic wand is passion and lust and love, and it's going to take sacrifice. You're going to have to sacrifice your pride. You're going to have to sacrifice your ego. You're going to have to sacrifice the urge of wanting to argue about something, or even just bring something up that you know is probably going to bring up an argument. But you're going to have to sacrifice those desires and connect to him on a passionate level. And guess what? Two of Cups, that's the way. The way to his heart is by him knowing that you still want him, desire him, miss him, and he's still the man in your world. That if a man feels like he cannot be repaired and this cannot be repaired, he's going to run. Because why work on something that's not repairable? It's dead in the water. There's no use for him to try. There's no inspiration and there's no drive. It's never going to get better. Some men get put to that place and they will throw in the towel. But if he gets the hint or the inclination that this is fixable, this is repairable, you're still into him, you still love him, there's still passion. That's what's going to make him want to stay. That's what's going to make him drive, change, push, plow through obstacles. Just like the old days when you first got together, where nothing would stop him from being with you. Nothing would deter him from seeing you or talking to you or being in your presence. Nothing would stop him from being around those babies being born. Nothing. He had the passion. He wanted to impress you. He wanted to make you happy because he felt loved, seen, respected, nurtured, wanted. Once he started being convinced that he wasn't doing a good job, he wasn't enough, he was a disappointment. He was failing, he was doing things wrong, he kept messing up and he couldn't get back on his foot. That's too much. What are the red flags? Scarecrow, protection, assurance, and guard. Fear is the red flag. Being guarded. The scarecrow is funny because you put up a scarecrow to keep away the crows. And it doesn't always work. But the purpose is to save the crop. So we have a lot of faking here. We have a lot of show, pretend, tough guy act. It's not real. Whatever little act you see him playing, it's an act. It's not real. The reality of him is he's soft and he loves being a father. And that's important to him. And being successful and having his own family is important to him. And the only reason he would leave is if he feels like he already failed. And that's shame. And that beats him up more quietly in his own mind than anything else. So, anyways, I think this is repairable. I think you guys can get back together. I don't think you should sit around and do nothing. I think you need to play this game. I think you need to create passion. And I think you need to dismiss any unnecessary discussions and keep it purposely streamlined to passion, romance, and connection. It's not about the kids right now. It's not about work right now. It's about you and him and the passion. And I want you to keep up the passion conversation like you're on a game show or like not a reality show, if you will. I want you to keep up just strictly passion and connection as if you have a camera in your house 24/7 watching you. And if you mention anything else, you're banned and you lose $100,000. I want you to stay focused and watch how that changes. I want you to give it 1 week. 1 week of strictly passionate, flirtatious, fun, reconnecting energy. And since you have kids in long-term history, don't be afraid to send sexy pictures. That's like a winner, chicken dinner, golden ticket with someone you're obviously heavily into. Like you have children and a marriage, basically. It's a different story for people that are not in that situation versus people that are. Okay, so this is not advice for everyone, but in your situation, do not be afraid to send sexy pictures, flirtatious texts, misuse. What are you doing? I'm watching a show that we both love and I was thinking about you. I'm cooking your favorite meal and I was thinking about you. And show a picture of the meal. Would you like to come over for dinner? Okay, don't be afraid to turn it up. Turn it up, girl. Let's go. Queen of Wands. She already is writing down her plans and her plots. She knows what to do. to get the Emperor's attention. You know this, I know this. So it's brewing, and there will be a reconnection from what the cards are telling me. 6 of Cups, reconnection. Okay, he's a scaredy cat and he's fake. 10 of Cups, there's love here, soulmate energy, great connection. You have every reason to be optimistic about coming back together with him. Every reason, based on the cards. Every reason. All right, well, I think that's it. Transformation Queen, I'd be happy to do a reading for you. Is there anybody else that I missed that was on the list? Because I don't want to skip. But I think for tonight, that's it. Thank you so much for watching me. I will be doing more free readings. Stay tuned. And thank you for watching. If you're looking for anything more urgent, more private, please go to my website, jks1111.com. And thank you so much. All donations are appreciated over there. If anybody feels it in their heart to be moved to tip or say thank you or donate towards the cause, please go ahead. My website is jks1111.com. Thank you. All right, TQ, what does Spirit tell me about me and Anthony's connection? He gives me sneaky vibes. Okay, let's check out Anthony. Yeah, I should come back tomorrow. I want to restart the way I've been doing in the past. Now that I'm settled and my desk is set up and I feel good enough to do readings again, you should expect to see me every day. Okay? All right, so what does Spirit want to say about Anthony? Spirit, what do you want to say about Anthony for Transformation Queen? My beautiful, blessed friend. What do you want to say? Is her intuition right? What's going on with Anthony? Page of Wands. Queen of Cups. 4 of Cups. 3 of Pentacles in the reverse. 9 of Swords. Boy, is he keeping you up at night. Wondering. I go out walking after midnight, out in the moonlight. I don't remember the rest, but you know that Patsy Cline song? I stopped to see a weeping willow crying on his pillow. Maybe he's crying for me. Yeah, I don't know. That's what's going on in my head. Patsy Cline is sad. Her music was sad. She loved men that just didn't love her back fully, and I just feel like, I don't know, that song might resonate with that. Is he a Libra? Is he a Libra? All right, we got King of Swords over here, bottom of the deck. We have this playful, loving energy with the Page of Wands. It's very passionate. It's very flirtatious. It's sexual. It's playful. It's fun. We have this Queen of Cups, which I feel is you. Open heart, welcoming love, excited. He has feelings too. It feels good. It feels good. You're open. You're like, let's see what happens. But then you're left here, 4 cups, Cancerian vibes all around. And it's like, damn it. This is not, it's not what I thought. Listen, my cup's not filled. My cup's not filled. I'm glad for the flirtation, the fun. I like the romance. But I'm not fulfilled here. It's not the right ticket. It's just not the right ticket. We've got the 7 of Cups here. This is window shopping, okay? And we're window shopping. We're keeping our options open. Maybe you're keeping your options open. He's keeping his options open. But honey, this is about options open, wide open, all up in the window too. And the 3 of Pentacles in reverse to me is this is not going forward as expected. And maybe it's not even going to go forward. It's just not even going to go forward. We've got some pitfalls here. Uh, and here we go again, right? Damn it. And it's like 9 of Swords. Damn it. Are you kidding me? This sucks. And you're like, where am I going to find love? When? How? Listen, Linda. This is a brand new year, okay? This is a number 1 year. Let's get out of this rut, okay? Treat him like a toy because he wants to be played with, clearly. But you're not a toy. But you go ahead and treat him like a toy, all right? Because he's a little boy, all right? That's how I'm feeling right now, okay? Anyways, moving on. Your year, Justice card. You already know what needs to be cut. You already know the deal. This is your intuition's on point. Yes, there's sneaky vibes. Yes, and you knew it. You called it. You pulled the card. You know, he do enough to keep me coming back, and it's because of him. He keeps his options open. Yep, he's a little player. He knows how to keep you interested. All right, he's doing the thing. He's doing the thing that he does to keep people interested, and damn sure it works. Um, I start. Yeah, that song. I go out walking after midnight, out in the moonlight, hoping you'll see me and you'll find me. That's all about keeping your heart open. And I know you are. And you're hoping that he's going to see something in you and it's going to click. You're the one. You're patient, you're kind, you're trustworthy, you're understanding, you're affectionate, you're beautiful, you're fun, you're easygoing, you're responsible. Come on, what's there not to love? How could you not take a bite out of that? Oh, he's taking all the bites. Okay, he's having him the cake. And he's eating it too. And you're letting him. And what this boils down to, my friend, is boundaries. You've already opened the door to say, I'm okay with this scenario. So it will happen. It's preemptive. Now, this death card's here, and I know you saw it. It's sitting there. You already know the inevitable. The death is coming. King of Swords. It's coming. The cut is coming. Why? Because you're going to stand up for your boundaries. You know you deserve more. You know you deserve better. 4 of Pentacles. Now, imagine that you're on a talk show or a reality show or like a love show. And you're sitting in a row of girls like Pop the Balloon or Find Love. And there's a whole row and there's a gentleman that's perfect for you. And he's just been waiting to find someone good like you. But he gets to you and he asks, when was your last relationship? And you answer, wasn't that long ago. And he says, why is that relationship not working? And you answer, because this person wants to see other people, wants to keep their options open. And that's why it's not working. And he says, how long did you let that go? How long were you with that person? And you say, 1 month, 2 months, 3 months, 6 months, whatever it is. And he says, well, why did you wait that long? Why were you in it like that, allowing that? And you say, well, I was biding my time. I was trying to embrace the moment. I was trying to feel happy in the moment. I was looking for love and hoping for more. I was hoping it would change. The first thing he's going to think is you don't have self love, you don't have personal boundaries that are quality enough to protect yourself and to not be opened up by a man. Because a man wants a prize, a man wants the gold, the treasure inside of you, which is your heart, your mind, your soul, and your body. They want to know that you're giving away something you don't give to no one, that they got something no one else ever got. They have something special. And men are very easy to believe that if you're giving anything away, that there's nothing special to give, but they're wrong. Women always have a special piece of themselves they hold off for the right one. But as a man, it's going to be hard for them to know that. It's easy for them to mess around. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. It's okay for them, but for women, we get judged a little harsher on whether we're open in relationships or not. A guy could come on the show and be like, "Oh, I was in a relationship a month ago." And women are like, "That's okay." But if a woman says, "I was in a relationship a month ago," men start to judge a little more carefully. And I will say, there's some reasoning behind that. Men put out energy and it doesn't reside with them. I'm not saying nothing resides with them, but they send it out and it doesn't sit with them. As long as a woman receives. And so she takes on whatever partner she's around. And you're right now, you're taking on his player energy. You are taking on not only what he's all about, but who else he's talking to. You're taking them on inside your energy as well. I'm not talking about sex, I'm talking about spiritual energy. So you're taking on him and the people that he surrounds himself with, you're absorbing that like a sponge. And it's going to leak off of you and it's going to change you. So you have to think about that. I know you already know that, TQ. You've been following me for so long. You already know all of that. But it's going to affect you. And I think the person that you deserve to be with deserves the part of you that loves yourself and doesn't accept that. And so you're going to have to find in yourself the will to draw that boundary and say, you know what? Let me get real and honest with you, Anthony. I liked you a lot. You had something in you that I saw that I could keep and have a relationship with. And I saw potential in you that I thought I could have a future with you. But the more I've gotten to see you, Anthony, and know you, um, you don't even know what you want. You're not sure of yourself. You're not ready to be that leader. You don't, you're not ready to lead me because you're still very unsure. And I'm a very open minded, confident woman. And I'm not insecure and I know what I want. And I was hopeful for you. But here's where I'm going to have to draw the line. This isn't what I want. What you're bringing to the table is not what I want. Um, my bad for letting this go on how it did. I was giving you more and more of a chance, and I just didn't see it growing. So I'm going to have to just say, I don't mind being friends or being in contact, but this connection, it's done. That we're not going to come back in and out on this. I'm looking for my forever. and I'm looking to better myself on this journey. And that's where I'm going to leave it with. If you feel that you've changed and you've turned a new leaf and you're ready for something, please let me know. And let's talk and let's explore that. But as of right now, the situation and agreement we have going on, it's not working for me anymore. I've changed and I want more. That's going to push him to look at his life. That's how I feel. I've tried to break up with him. He come calling saying, "What are you talking about?" Yeah. Well, when he does that, be very clear with him. Say, I think you know exactly what I'm talking about. And if you're confused, I can write it down and make it more clear. Would you like me to text it to you? And kind of put it in a list form? Would you like me to send you a song that relates to our situation? How would you like me to put it to you? Because when he says that, he's trying to confuse you and he's not ready for you to let him go because he hasn't found anything better. So, yeah, he's window shopping, looking for the next best thing. He hasn't found it. If he did, he would have dropped you. He would have dropped you. And he would have said, "Don't call me no more. Lose my number. I'm moving on. I'm with the next best thing." Period. Don't think he wouldn't do that to you because he would. If he's still seeing other people, he's interviewing. Okay. Right now, you have a temp job. You are filling a void temporarily where he feels unsatisfied and he's still shopping. And in a way, he's doing the same thing for you. He's filling a void in your life. He's not fulfilling you. So he's got a temp job and you're window shopping too. And hell, I don't blame you. I would be too. But both of you just have a temp job. And so the harsh reality is, what's more important? Temporary comfort or future long-term investment? Whatever you invest in yourself, that's the next person that's going to come in your life. And if you're not investing in yourself now, the next person in your life isn't investing in himself. And it's going to be a vicious cycle. So Spirit says, and all of a sudden I'm smelling white diamonds. TQ, do you know someone that wears that? Your mom or your grandma or someone? I'm smelling white diamonds. Elizabeth Taylor white diamonds. And I feel like that person wants you to have more self-respect. Like diamonds in the rough. You're a diamond. Someone might spend forever on a shore looking for diamonds, like picking up pebbles, but really they've been with a diamond the whole time. I don't know. That might have something to do with this reading. But what does Spirit want to say on this? Conflict. Navigate conflicts with patience. See, you hate to create conflict. Anytime you bring it up like you want to break up, he creates conflict. He creates it and you're like, "Ugh, I don't want to argue. I don't want conflict." Okay. Because you're not trying to do conflict. But he's fighting. Bless you. We have here the mystical witch. Spellbinding, enchanting, and alluring. He's very fascinated by you. Lady Midnight. Okay, sorceress, magic, hidden motives. There's something very spellbinding about you and him. You know, he might feel like you have him under a spell, or he's under your spell metaphorically. You know what I mean? Like he's enchanted with you. He can't get away from you. He wants to come back. It feels that way. Fortune teller, psychic, insight. Yeah, he definitely knows you're witchy. He knows you're witchy. He knows you got some magic, some intuition under that hat. He knows it. So along with that is a little bit of fear in there. Let's see what spirit want. What is spirit's advice on this situation? Spirit's advice is the Heart of Swords, which is the Queen of Swords. And you already got that king in there. Okay, it's in reverse. But the Heart of Swords, down here is the King of Swords. So you got the King and the Queen of Swords. You already know. Spirit's like, cut it out, cut it out, cut it out for yourself and cut it out for him. This is nonsense. Spirits are like, you know it's nonsense. You already knew it. You know, this is just buying time. You already know all of this. You already knew what was going to come up. See the reality of this situation. Don't be blindsided. Okay, you have a goal in mind in your life. Stick to that goal. Even if you have to pep talk yourself. Okay, speak your truth. You have to speak out. I am discerning with my thoughts and my words. You will not reconvince me that I don't feel what I feel. All these psychic cards right here is about trust your intuition. You're in pursuit of truth, and don't become overly giving. You know, you hate having to be harsh. You hate having to cut people off. You hate having to put people down. The point is, he has given you some healing. He has given you some grace. He has given you some joy. There have been an ease. There's been an ease of your loneliness. There's been an ease of feeling like you have self-worth and you're wanted. There's been some ease and some joy. And I see that. And I know how that must feel to feel at least wanted. Okay. And it fills that void where you're worth something. But do not put your worth in what somebody else feels for you. Keep striving towards you knowing you're worth more always. And if you never find it, you're still worth more. But you're worth more. And there is someone out there for you. You know this, and we've said this since I've been doing readings on YouTube. But I have seen people that are so mismatched out on dates in public and together. I have seen the oddest couples. I have seen so much. And I've told myself, well, geez, if they can be in a relationship, why the hell can't I? This is crazy. The things we tell ourselves, ladies and gentlemen, the things we tell ourselves, thinking that we're too fat or we're not rich enough or we're too old or whatever, our family's too much drama, whatever we tell ourselves. We psych ourselves out like no one's going to want us because we're so critical on ourselves, guys. We're so hypercritical. And sometimes it comes into, I'm not the right nationality, I'm not the right color, I'm not the right I don't have the right education. We psych ourselves out so much, but there are people that we are their perfect match. They'd be happy with us as we are. And we just don't believe it. And honestly, it's shocking. I was watching this I love, if you guys ever watch a fun popular dating show, you should watch Pop the Balloon or Find Love. I really have fun with that YouTube channel. It's a great show. But there was this one couple where this lady, she's beautiful. She was a dark, skinned woman. She had beautiful almond eyes, long, pretty hair, style. She dressed well. She wasn't very thin. She was smart. She had curves in the right places. She came from a good family. But you could tell she had some lack of self-worth in a sense. She self-eliminated. She popped her own balloon before he could pop it, because she felt he wouldn't choose her over the rest of the lineup. And she didn't want to get her feelings hurt or set herself up for rejection. But when she popped her balloon, he came over and he was like, she was like one of the top 4 left. She popped her balloon. And he's like, "Why'd you pop your balloon?" He came around. He was muscular, he was tall, he was a light-skinned guy and, smart, good, and she's like, "Well, I popped it because, honestly, the connection maybe you have with the other girls, I figured you'd have a closer connection with them." And he was like, "No, I just met them." And then she was like, "Well, I honestly thought maybe you were just more attracted towards, the other people over there." And he goes, "Why would you say that?" And she's like, "I don't know." And he's like, "Listen, I love your skin tone. You are glowing, you are beautiful. That is my type. That is my skin tone. I love your beautiful chocolate skin. I love it." And he's like, "You have the most beautiful almond eyes, beautiful eyelashes, great lips, a beautiful smile. I love your hair. I love your fashion sense. I love your toes." Like he's like, "Could I go on?" She was like, "What? No way. No way." And she was just blushing and like just flattered and surprised. And the lady was like, Arlette was like, "Do you want your balloon back?" And she was like, "Yeah, I want my balloon back." So she got her balloon back, and guess who ended up being picked? Her. She ended up being the one. And they went off on their date, and they're still together. Like they have follow-ups with people, and they're still together. And they're long distance. So he literally keeps pursuing her even long distance. He actually left Arizona to go be with her in Atlanta on a lot of visits. And he met her family and he wants to be around her. She is worth the effort. But see, she was in a mindset where she thought she wasn't worth the effort. In her mind, she self eliminated. In her mind, she had a barrier and a block and a wall. I was in her mind, not his. And so, for all of us watching, I want us to remember that we may catch ourselves self eliminating, thinking, "Oh, can't find someone, I'm not ready for someone, I'm not good enough for someone." Wrong. Yeah, your picks may grow the more you uplift yourself, maybe the more fit you become, the more wealthy you become, whatever. Yeah, your number of people in the world to choose from may grow with self improvement. That's a fact. Yes, it will. You'll have more options the more you do self improvement. But do not discount yourself. You are worth love right now. There is someone that will love you right now. That's just a fact, too. There is. You have to put yourself in the right position to meet someone. You can't do it at home all the time, but chances are you're destined to meet someone anyway. So do not discount yourself. Don't self-eliminate, guys. Don't pop your own balloons. Keep your eyes open. Go for the personality. Yes, there has to be some attraction, but you don't always have to go for the utmost top tier number 1, this is my 100% type. Let there be a variable. Let there be 70% variable. Like, this person doesn't fit all the bells and whistles, but they do fit a lot of the important ones, you know. So, I don't know. I'm just putting that out there. No self-eliminating, guys. And don't settle for less. Never settle for less. You don't need to do it. And don't talk yourself out of love because you think something's wrong with you. You're ready now. There's someone out there for you just as you are. And could you find better or more? Yeah, the more self-improvement, you'll explore more options, but don't self-eliminate. And don't settle for crap like that, TQ. Don't. So, beige, ma'am, I have feelings for someone close. He liked me back. Oh, I'll have to check. I've been on for like 5 hours, so I am going to step off tonight, but I'll be back tomorrow. TQ, I'm still healing. I'm bedbound now. And he plays on that. Oh, TQ, healing from what? I have been so long since I know what's going on with you. Um, Get back to your manifesting, girl. Bedbound, YouTube videos, pop the balloon, manifestation videos, affirmation ones, all that. You need to get back to business. Okay, you can do that from bed. So I promise that. Ling, hi, honey. I will do your reading tomorrow. I am beat. I love you guys. And if you guys want to come back in and tune in, I'm happy to do more readings tomorrow, okay? As my welcome back on YouTube. Please, everyone, like and subscribe. Catch me tomorrow. If you're looking for anything personal, please check out my website, jks1111.com. I love you very much, all of you. Thank you for returning and watching me. You mean a lot to me. And I'm really glad to see your guys' names back in the chat. I've missed you guys a lot. I'm so glad to see you, and I'm glad to be back. All right, well, good night, guys. And like I always say, remember, this is a journey, not a destination. So you just keep swimming. All right, I love you guys. I'll see you tomorrow.